Hey folks, if you were at the LPR shop yesterday and lost your V5 brain cover, we have it. Thank you. All right, good morning, everyone. If we can have robots stop, we're going to start our opening remarks. Then we're going to go into our drivers meeting, and then we're going to go into matches. So if folks can stop driving your robots, kind of quiet down a little bit, and we'll get started. All right, so welcome everyone. My name is Ben Mitchell. I'm a regional support manager with the REC Foundation. You might have gotten an email or two from me over the past couple months. And it's my pleasure to introduce Mr. Dan Mance, CEO of the REC Foundation.
Hey everybody, isn't it awesome to be here at a live in-person event? I mean, this is incredible, yeah. So welcome to the 2021 VEX Robotics University Championship and the first ever VEX AI Championship. So we are so happy to be here today. We're very thankful to Innovation First International, the parent company of VEX, for providing the space. But you guys that know me, that have been in the program for a few years, know that I like to talk it straight, and I know it is crowded here. It's very crowded here right now, and I want to recognize that. But I also want to say that Ben, the person who led this, told me it was going to be crowded, and we made the decision to still open it up. And there's some reasons we did that. First of all, we knew that the VEXU teams and the AI teams wanted a chance to compete in person. And we wanted to keep the price level affordable to do that. So we set the price at $300. That meant we needed a free arena, and VEX was gracious enough to get us to that. That still doesn't answer why is it so crowded. So Ben actually came to me and recommended that we have maybe 2 fields, 24 teams. And I said, I want all the VEXU teams that have not had a chance to compete this year to have a chance to compete in person. Let's face it, VEXU robots are absolutely amazing, and you guys have worked hard on them, and you deserve the chance to compete in person and earn a world championship. So I told Ben that any VEXU team that wanted to be here and could be here, we would have let you compete. So the result of that is we do have a packed facility here today. But I personally think the trade-off was worth it. Maybe in 3 hours when the Texas sun comes out and it gets a little bit hot, I'll say I made a bad decision. But right now, when I see the enthusiasm and all you guys here, I think we made the right decision. We do have lots of picnic tables outside. I encourage you guys, when you're between matches, get some fresh air. It'll free open here a little bit. But most of all, I ask you guys to be flexible and understanding that it is full in here today, but we did it for you guys to give you guys a chance to compete. So, again, I'm amazed. I was in meetings all day yesterday. I got over here a little bit late, and I had a chance to meet some of you guys, meet some old friends, and the enthusiasm was so amazing yesterday. It reminded me why we have in-person events. I know a lot of you guys got together on Thursday and again yesterday. That camaraderie makes it so incredible and makes me proud of what the REC Foundation and VEX Robotics do. I want to thank all the parents and coaches that are here, that are allowed their students to be here. I know many of you university students, if not all of you, are over 18. But for the parents that are here and the coaches, thank you. A huge shout out to our volunteers. What you don't know, and it might be subtle, is just 4 weeks ago, we had our VEX Live, remote competition. And we asked our staff and volunteers to come back and do this event. And we have some of the very best MCs and referees in the world. So thank you to my staff and volunteers that are back here today. And finally, I want to thank you students. You guys persevered. You had to lose a semester, 2 semesters of colleges. For you AI teams that are here from high school, you found a way to bring on brand new technology, which isn't easy, very, very complicated. You found a way to do that without a traditional season. The 2 champions are already here today, but thank you guys for being here and for persevering. And I look forward to talking to a lot of you today, and I look forward to watching some really, really great robotics events. So with that, I'm going to turn it back to Ben. Thanks.
Thank you, Dan. So, just real quick, I will be going around today. If you need anything, please flag me down. I'm here to help, make sure everyone has a great experience. And I am very, very happy, in addition to the teams that are competing today, we also have teams competing remotely. So between VEX AI, VEXU in person, and VEXU live remote skills, we have teams from 5 continents competing today. So this is a great way to end the season. So with that, I would like to turn it over to Zaya Miller, and she will be conducting our drivers meeting.
Hi, good morning. I'm Zaya. I am one of your head referee staff for today. I'd like to go ahead and introduce all the other ones. We have Samuel, who's right over here. He is heading up the very first VEX AI in like a big setting. So way to go, Samuel. Awesome. We've also got Roger, who some of you should absolutely recognize. He's going to be at every single match today. You've also got me and Tom. Tom was the other tall dude over at Inspection. We'll be rotating out matches, so you will have 2 sets of world's experienced head referees at every single field today. We will be watching everything. We want to make sure to give you guys the very best experience we possibly can. That's what we're here for. So now all the actual notes that I have to tell you about. G1 and Code of Conduct. Don't be a jerk. It's Wheaton's Law. The vast majority of you, AI kids excluded, are actual adults. I anticipate that you will behave as adults. Are you capable of that? Yes? Cool. Also, safety glasses. It was in your email. You should absolutely be wearing them. These fields are raised. Your robots explode. Please don't lose an eye. I don't want to have to explain why we've got a kid missing an eye. Our rulings, you see us in these great electric yellow shirts. They are final. There's this cool thing and a whole bunch of rules that seem to get glossed over a lot. And that is that there's this language, at the discretion of the head referee. That means what we say as it applies is the thing that goes. It's at the end of lots of rules. You guys seem to like to negate that section. Don't. Roger is going to be the key point because he's going to be at every single match. So if there is something that needs to be addressed on a broader spectrum, or if you've got a big question, that's a Roger question. Tom and I are happy to help out in every single way we can. We'll be taking care of the vast majority of like day-to-day rudimentary stuff. Big, ugly scaries, that's Roger, with both support from Tom and I, and if we need it, we can call in bigger, scarier buses. Show up to your match ready to play, battery charged and on, controller charged, all of your programming all sorted out. We are running a crazy fast world's level schedule today, 2-minute 30-second cycle time. That means there's 144 matches by the end of today. So do not show up late because you're also responsible for setting the fields. So we expect that you will leave one person from each team behind at the end of every single match to reset the field. As soon as you see robots coming off the field that you're going to, get your robots on the field. Do not just stand there waiting for the person who's responsible for setting up your robot and plugging in the controller. The rest of you need to hop on the field, shoes off, and make sure that it is reset properly. So your eyes are just as important because we don't have any little siblings to reset the fields today. That's you guys. What else? Be early. 2-minute 30-second cycle times. We'll run without you. Now, specific stuff. Do not leave the field if you want to discuss anything that happened in the match. As soon as you leave the field, that's it. There will be no further discussion. As soon as a score is submitted, there will be no further discussion on the score. So validate your score. You will get to see it. Don't miss that opportunity. Also, G12. This is the, if you are a deployed wallbot, game on. Okay? If you are a deployed wallbot, you are employing a defensive strategy. That means offensive robots, which can be doing things like trying to get past you to D-score, they can do kind of what they want within a certain degree of reasonableness-ish. In other words, they can grab you and move you. They can drive over. They can put a door in your wall. So, if you're a wallbot and you're deployed, game on. SG4, keeping balls to yourself. Keep your balls to yourself. Don't put balls in other people's bots. Also, pinning and trapping, G15, that exists. We'll be counting it. Apparently, I'm a weirdo. I count down, they count up. I don't know. Hold over from first. So now we're going to do questions, which means I'm taking this. Oh, you have a spare. Sweet. Yeah. So, hey, Gators, raise your hands. If you have a question, no, bad. If you have a question, you're not a gator, come and stand where these guys, see the tall guy waving at you? If you've got a question, he's gonna ask your question, or you're gonna ask him your question. Come on, come on. Ask your question, Grant. Is this thing on? No. Still no. Still no. The mad scramble. Should I just grab this one?
Should I just grab that one?
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, camera. At least they can hear me.
We want everyone to hear your question.
Yeah.
To confirm, you can use a hook to pull a wall butt.
You can grab a hook. Yeah, you can grab a deployed wall butt. If they are not deployed, they have not waived protections of G12?
Yes.
G12. Come here. If you have a question, do not make me wander through you. There are too many of you. Hey, VCAT, what you got?
So according to G14, you can't force an opponent into a penalty. If a tether bot is deployed in an offensive manner, and a team has a clear and obvious avenue around the tether and intentionally goes over the heather, would the tether be guilty of trapping or entanglement?
Definitely not trapping, because they have an avenue of escape.
So definitely not trapping because they have an avenue of an escape, of entanglement. Yeah, if they've got an avenue of escape, they're not trapped. They can't like say, I have to drive over you to not, right?
It depends on the situation. I can't really rule.
Yeah, this is a gray, sorry.
I don't want to give.
It's my fault the question exists,
Yeah.
so my bad.
Thanks for taking responsibility.
It's really going to be hypothetical on that, and we can't really rule unless we see the context.
Yeah, that's going to be one of those match by match. And it's when it happens, you're like, hey, that thing has happened. And you'll have Roger, you'll have me, you'll have Tom.
Thank you. So.
Yep, next. Or next, next.
Okay. I think my question goes more towards, if we ask you a question, is it going to be the same for you? So once you give an answer, is that definite across the board?
For the most part, all of us have discussed all of the things that we think could possibly come up.
At the end of the
If
day,
it's,
it has to be at the
yeah,
line.
Roger is the end of the track. It is unlikely that either Tom or myself is going to give you an answer that differs in any way from what Roger is also going to tell you. And big stuff, we'll talk. Oh yeah. If Roger needs an end of the track, the GDC exists. They are not there for your questions. Those come through us first. Only. Unless you want to compliment them on their hair or something, which is fine.
Any other questions?
Come on.
In the VEX AI competition specifically, what are the rules for entanglement? So let's say the robot bumps into another robot which is moving around and they get stuck. Who's at fault? And what would you do? Because many robots won't be sophisticated enough.
So for AI, oh geez, can you do this? Yeah. Sorry. For AI specifically,
For AI specifically,
basically
it's about, yeah, it's the same rules apply. It's the same thing we just said, but the head referee does have to do a little internal mental dance to see what was the intent, like what's happening. If you are both driving through the same part of the field and somebody makes a turn, you get caught on another robot, that's probably going to be incidental. But if it's happening over and over again, or you make a beeline for another robot, that's a different story.
So then what happens if, let's say, our robot has arms, if we're trying to grab a ball from a goal, and the other robot is also trying to go to that goal, and somehow the two gets stuck?
If you're going after a ball in the same space and you get snagged on each other, that's play of the game.
Okay, it's that's really
Mostly.
Generally, if it's two offensive thing, it's kind of further down the ball and then do that. So the likelihood we roll is
While Roger is clarifying that, I'm going to go ahead and tell you the goals have all been checked neurotically. This has been laser cut to the specs. It fits in every competition goal. All the goals are good. Hi. Oh.
So for the wallbot specifically, if a robot intentionally crosses the autonomous line in order to stop a wall from deploying, will that result in a match DQ, or will that just be just a standard autonomous? I have to ask because there's some strategies floating around. So this is really.
Give me a second.
We didn't discuss that specifically. We're about to.
You should read SG2.
You should read SG2.
So, violation of the rule in the Constitution or intentional strategic or egregious
I'm not there yet. Pull up your phones. Get out the game manual.
while completely crossing the line with your solving strategy. Okay. If it's intentional, egregious, or anything like that.
Intentional, egregious, those are words you need to know.
Yeah, it would definitely be a G.
Yeah.
Anything that's
It's, yeah. Strategic? Ooh. Oh yeah, and then there's our discretion. Sorry.
Well, all right, cool. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys so much. So who see that?
Come on up, Dublin.
Okay. Yes. Hello. Okay. So my question is for the VEX AI program, if you have like a red team robot and a blue team robot in the isolation period, for example, fighting over the center goal, if they both like bump into each other, what happens?
Should be incidental.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be incidental. A lot of stuff in AI is really incidental. And it's about determining, is that an intentional part of what the robot and the programming is designed to do versus is this just like a mishap of robots that are mildly self-aware?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As long as you aren't touching the other side of the phone tile on the other side, you're fine.
Yeah, as long as you're not touching the opposing side of the autonomous line. And you have arms, they have arms, you are locked in a robot embrace. Incidental.
Yeah. Okay. So any collisions, if they seem incidental, well, like it's not like intentional.
And you aren't crossing the line, then it's basically, it's going to, whatever happens.
Yeah.
Come on over.
Test.
So there's a possession limit this year, which includes balls controlled in a goal. So if there's a tether ball with two, and it's on two goals, and they both have two of the other opponent's ball in them, they're breaking the possession limit, right?
Yes, possession does apply to a single robot, even if it is tethered. So one tether bot tethered to itself is still one robot. So possession applies.
Hi. So before my rules question, I actually do have one other question. For the corner goals, there's a zip tie that's holding up a standoff that prevents the balls from going to the back, right? Okay, just a zip tie. Gotcha. Okay. So there's a chance that a zip tie would break during all the matches. Would that alone, if it's match affecting in any way, be enough to warrant a replay? G1. Replays are G1.
That's going to be case by case in all likelihood.
If it is match affecting.
If it's match affecting, then we would talk about it. If it's
I'm just making sure. No, there was some thought that it wasn't going to happen. I just wanted to clarify because some teams believe that that's not enough to warrant the replay.
it depends. Yeah, if we decide collectively match affecting, we would rerun the match because that becomes a field fault. Other questions? No? Sweet. That means you guys have matches in less than 5 minutes. If you are on fields 1, 2, or 3, I suggest you go there, like now. If you're in 4, 5, and 6, be ready. Again, really fast match cycle times. Don't be late. There are not queuers. We will not wait for you. And have fun.
All right, folks, one last housekeeping item. So the field to my right and your left is field 1. The middle field is field 2. The last field is field 3. So they will be labeled shortly, but that's what it is. We need matches 1, 2, and 3 on the field. The 2 long tables on either side is a staging area for the matches that are on deck. So do me a favor, we don't want anyone other than volunteers and teams in a match past those tables. Please be at that table ahead of your match so that we can get teams on and off. Every 2.5 minutes, we are running a match. So good luck to everyone, and we will see you on the field.
Hold on. I gotta get the audio levels. Testing.
It's okay. I didn't need that ear.
Hold on. Can you guys hear me on this system? Yes, loud? Awesome.
Testing, testing. Ooh. Hello?
303A. That is our practice matches. So for practice match 1, we need 18029A. You are the Blue Alliance. We need your robots on the field. 18029A.
All right, over on our AI field, we need 288Z and 54154A. Please come to the AI field.
VEX AI practice match 3. We need 7700R on the Red Alliance and 285T on the Blue Alliance. Practice match 3, 7700R on the Red Alliance and 285T on the Blue Alliance. Your match is being queued.
All right. Practice match number 3. We need 7700R on the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is 285T. Once again, for match 3, we need 7700R on red, 285T on blue here on the VEX AI field. All right, this is the last call for practice match number 3. We need 7700R and 285T. All right, we got 285T. We need 7700R. 285T is blue. 7700R is red. All right, last call for 7700R and 285T for practice match number 3. Otherwise, we will move on to practice match number 4. Guys, these are practice matches. We're not super concerned about license plates for practice matches. If you have the wrong color, we will figure it out. You have that qualification list. You'll get it correct in qualifications. We know that's going to happen. All right, we're ready for practice match number 4. The Red Alliance is 3063A. The Blue Alliance, 1082K. Once again, practice match number 4, that is 3063A, and the Blue Alliance is 1082K. Hey, 7700R, we have a controller for you. 7700R, you left your controller on the field.
VEX AI, we need 1082K to the field. You are in practice match number 3. Practice match number 4. 1082K, practice match number 4. We're waiting on you.
All right, they're going to score this match, and we are going to get ready for practice match number 5. Practice match number 5, get ready. That is 248Z and 3303A. 248Z, the Red Alliance. 3303A is the Blue Alliance in practice match number 5 as soon as we get this field reset. All right, AI teams, we're going to take about a 10-minute break, and then we will start qualifications. We're going to take about a 10-minute break, and when we start qualifications, we're going to try to move. You have that qualification list. Be ready to go.
Hello, AI teams. Woof, woof. It's going to be a rough morning. Bear with me. All right, we are going to get started here for your competition matches. So can I please have 3303A Dublin, please come to the field, and 3063A Exit 5A Robotics, please come to the field. I'm ready for you. I hope you're ready for me. You can elect to stay in the pits, but then you will have to put up with me talking about me instead of me talking about you. All right. For AI teams, we are already 15 minutes behind. So if you know that you are all ready and supposed to be on the field for Q1, I want you here. We're going to give you a 5-minute warning for each match, and then we're going to get these things going because I'm excited to see what you got. This is your 5-minute warning.
That's what it takes. It takes Ben Mitchell, big yell. Ben Mitchell's the heavy, it turns out.
AI teams, don't make me yell at you.
We don't like to yell.
I don't like to yell. I'm the nice one. But if it takes yelling to get you guys up here, I will yell. All right, AI teams, I'm excited about this. Soon as you guys do your work, I get the go-ahead from our head ref. We are going to get this thing going. Whoa, wait a second. You guys are one of the longest running teams in New Jersey? What? Okay. All right. Well, Ben says you guys are going to blow my mind, so I'm waiting for it. But we have California over here, so we do have this East Coast, West Coast rivalry. California, what do you got to answer back? They're the longest running team in New Jersey. You guys going to bring it? All right, AI. Well, you guys are good? Thumbs up on both sides. Thumbs up from West Coast. Do I got a thumbs up from East Coast? All right. We count this down. 3, 2, 1, and go. Ooh, West Coast has that red up and over. Blue is slowly moving, and look at that. They scored that blue in the corner. Let's see if they can do and make matching corners. It looks like they're waiting for a pop-up. They're going to put it in at the bottom. A score is a score. It looks like that is teetering on the edge, but I do think that counts. I'm not a ref, so you always have to take whatever I say with a grain of salt, but I did get a thumbs up, so they say, yes, absolutely, that counts. We have 10 seconds left in match. Is that correct? In isolation. Oh, in isolation. Oh, and then you guys are going to go at it. All right, East Coast, West Coast. Let's see how this measures up for your isolation time. Whenever they give me the official word, I will be letting you guys know. This is super, super cool. A lot of hard work goes into AI, and we definitely saw that. I see some smiling faces under those masks. I can tell because you guys are smiling with your eyes, also known as smiles. And it looks like your hard work has paid off. We do have it projected on the wall over there, big screen, so we can see what you guys got. And on that big screen, I am seeing more blue than red. Blue autonomous win. Nice work, New Jersey. We're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, and go. Bots are out of isolation, and now they've moved on to interaction, and we do see some interaction with that red and blue bot. It looks like they're cuddling a little bit, but from the faces of our Exit 5 robotics, it looks like that is not what they had planned. We have a lot of traffic at that center goal, which now is showing blue, and if we keep that traffic there, then it's going to stay blue, and that's all good. Exit 5 is all about that remaining blue. Sometimes the best defense or best offense is defense. It looks like our blue bot is trying to break up that interaction a little bit. It's moving, and it is almost free. It whipped itself around a little bit. And let's see what is going on. We're getting that loving support from our judges. From our refs. I apologize. All right, so we do have on our Red Alliance side, Dublin Robotics, the Club Chargers from Dublin, California. And then we have 3063A, Exit 5A Robotics. They're one of the longest robotics teams in New Jersey, and that is time for our first qualification match. They're getting it all scored up. For our qualification match 2, I want you guys in the queue. So for qualification match 2 on AI, I want 18029A, Steel Bronco Robotics, in the queue. And I want 2480 RoboDogs AI 2 in the queue. The final score goes to blue 39 against red 7. The win goes to our Blue Alliance. Go ahead and clear it and reset the field. Thank you, Exit 5, for staying to reset the field. Awesome, awesome. Help us help you reset that field. Okay, AI teams, I've got my Broncos over here. I'm looking for some Robo Dogs. Don't make me use my big voice. I need to see you soon. We are running behind schedule. Robo Dogs 2, come on up. All right, I'm going to need a thumbs up from both teams. Ooh, Robo Dogs, thumbs up. Broncos, got a thumbs up. Okay, we got thumbs up. Let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. We have started our isolation portion of this AI match. We have an early D score from our red alliance. They still left a blue in there, but let's see what we got going on for our Robo Dogs. They're trying to D-score that red. It looks like we got a blue in, though. That's all good. That's all good. Let's see what we got going on midfield from Bam Bam. A little shut of its clicker, and it's deciding to go over, pushing the blue ball to the wall. Let's see if there's a strategy with that. Looks like one of the bots is staying at that corner pocket, and we have some talk about what that's going to look like, and isolation time is done. As always, if you're curious about the scoring of any portion of this match, we have that big screen. It's projected up. I'm looking like I'm seeing more blue than red. We're always going to get the official word from our head reffing crew, but you can always look at that big screen to see the standings at any time. It will flash big at the end of every match, so you can get the official score. We are counting it all up, and while we do that, let's look over at our blue side. We have a Robo Dogs AI2 from it goes to blue. All right, Robo Dogs. We are going to count down to our interaction portion of this match. 3, 2, 1, and go. Motion at midfield from our red team. Working on an empty goal there. Let's see if anything else is happening. Blue bot, our blue team, those Robo Dogs, their smaller bot is surveying the field, seeing where to take aim. It's got his little flapper out there, almost like it was going to D-score. It did manage to knock one of the blue balls over on our red alliance side. It's going to the corner. Well, their bigger bot seems to be hung up a little bit, which happens with our bigger bots sometimes. So this is one of the first years that we are doing AI. It takes a ton of work and perseverance, not only in the building of these bots, but also in the programming, the AI portion of this. So whenever we have a bot that isn't acting as expected, you know what? We're all learning this, and this is a pretty fantastic piece of machinery, even if our robo-dogs are like, wait a second, that's not what it's supposed to be doing. So as they're looking at it, all of these teams are going to be making adjustments. They are going to be able to change their strategy. So as we see them throughout the day, we will probably see some changes and some finessing in what they're doing. We are getting it all counted up from our official rest team. We're saying there's no change. Remember, the official scores are going to be projected up on our back wall. So if anytime you're like, hey, what's the score? You're going to look at that big back wall, and you're going to see exactly what the official scores are for these AI matches. As we're waiting for the official score, I need it queued up for our qualification match 3 for AI. I need 54154A Salsa and 7700R Rolling Robotics. It looks like the win is going to our blue with 19-7, and those scores are going to be projected on that big back wall. And we do have those AI scores projected on this back wall, and that win goes to RoboDogs AI from Granville, Michigan. For match 3, I have Salsa. I'm looking for Rolling Robotics. Where you guys at? Come on, Rolling Robotics. All right, Rolling Robots. That is super impressive, whatever you are doing, but do it quickly, because I'm gonna ask you for a thumbs up. I really will, because I love you too. Okay, Rolling Robotics has this very precise like setup that they're going on. So no one breathe too hard next to the field. No one's like sneeze in the direction. Actually, don't think too hard at the fields. We want to keep this bot in its perfect, precise setup. Salsa is being extremely patient. They're like, we're good to go. Look at us. Yes, you guys get the extra credit for this. You get the gold star. I know that you guys are smarter than me, but have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in again?
Looks like that worked.
Wait, I had the right answer? All right. All right, we are running man down for Rolling Robotics, but thumbs up for Rolling Robotics, thumbs up for Salsa. Okay, let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, and go. So a little bit of an early frustration from Rolling Robotics, trouble with the controller and trouble with their bigger bot, but they decided, you know what, we got this. We're going to send our smaller bot out, and it is trucking across the field, and let's see if it's going to make a connection. From Salsa, we had their preloads look like they worked. It looks like we're good here, and they did get a red ball in that center goal of their home row. So that's always good. They got their preload on their smaller bot. It looks like it has a little claw. It looks like it might have some extension on it. We still have some motion at the center field for 541 of 54A. That's our Salsa team. And Rolling Robotics is the little engine that could. It kept going until the timer timed. We're going to get ready to start our interaction. Looks like we have a...
Both robots cross, no autonomous.
Okay. Both robots cross that midline, so there's no autonomous. We are going into interaction. We're going to count down 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, we have that Rolling Robotics, and it is trying to get away from that wall, and it looks like it's deployed one of its intakes to see if it can move forward. It's actually in a really good position if it just moves forward to go ahead and just score that goal. We'll see if that is going to happen. We have lack of motion from 2 of the robots, but once again, all of these teams are watching these AI matches. The teams are watching so they can finesse and they can change and they can learn as they go ahead.
Yes.
Rolling Robotics has decided to disable. We're going to get a score going on for our interaction portion of this match. So I didn't properly introduce these teams because I was super excited about what was going on. We have Salsa 54154A from League City, Texas, right here in Texas, from Clearbrook High School. We have our 7700R Rolling Robots from Rolling Hills Estates in California. Hello, Callie. All right, win's going to go to our red team, 16-9. Always make sure that you are looking at that big back wall. You will have official scores on projected up there. Also, if you could so kindly help us reset this AI field. Okay, AI, we are going to keep on trucking. I need qualification match 4 up and on the field. Nano Beasts, come on up, 91008A and 288Z, Robodogs AI. Okay, my teams 4, qualification match 4, are already on AI. On our red, we have those nano beasts, and they are setting up. On our blue, we have our, actually, I guess it's like you guys are the one team, because I already announced RoboDogs 2. So you guys are just RoboDogs? RoboDogs 1? The granddaddy of the RoboDogs? Okay, all right. Okay, we got thumbs up all around. Let's go ahead and count down at 3, 2, 1, and go. Some early just like celebration or like high fives, some jazz hands from our RoboDogs, so a good luck. So we do have some motion from our bot. Oh, and over on our red side, looks like we got that red ball up and over, scored in their mid goal of their home row. Looks like I have 1 red scored for our red home row. It looks like I'm showing all red on our blue, but it's going to go to our judges to tell us what is what. He is furiously tapping his finger. And counting. I'm glad that he has all the hard work. I just talk. Always remember, if you are curious about what has been scored, what the match layout of the field looks like, you just look at that back screen. It's going to go to red, and we're going to count down for interaction. You guys good? All right. 3, 2, 1, and go. Quick spring to life from our red. It looks like they intaked and quickly output one of those blue balls. They are trying to de-score this goal. Didn't make quite enough connections. They do have those flappers, and sometimes they don't get the kind of traction that they need. We do have some interaction going on between our red and blue bots. We got some counting from the ref, and we have parts on the field, and we have some dancing. Go for it. Go for it. Get it. All right. Whenever they do have a red ball too, so maybe they are looking for a good trajectory to go and score. And our blue alliance bot has made and connections with each of the goals. It's kind of like searching for a good score, but not so sure about it. I do like all the movement we have from those nano beasts. Styling motions, and I get some, and then some. There's like some dancing on the RoboDogs. They're like getting into it with you guys. We have our head ref looking closely to see and making sure that these matches are fair and competitive, showcasing all the hard work you guys had to do in order to get here. We're getting really close inspection on this corner bucket. Let's see what they're ending up. Oh, because it does look like there is a blue ball on the bottom. There's another blue that is very close. So they're seeing if it is breaking the plane. If it breaks the plane, then it would be points on the board for the blue. That's why they are paying such close attention. If we also look at the very impressive builds that we have on the field. These are concise, but also very tall bots. There's definitely a lot of strategy that goes into it. All right, it looks like the win goes to red, 29-9. If you're ever curious about those scores, they're going to be projected on that back wall. Don't trust me, trust the screen. We are looking for qualification match 5 for AI. I want 285T, Disco, Texas, and 1082K, Lovejoy Robotics. Please come join me at the field. I'm excited to see what you guys got. And qualification match 4 went to those Nano Beasts, 29-9. All right, teams, I need to make sure that you are ready to go. You guys have your match listing. We are 16 minutes behind. We're looking to make that up. So make sure that you are ready. So we are in qualification match 5 right now. I got both my teams, but I want queued up for 6, RoboDogs AI for 6, and Exit 5A Robotics. Please queue up. You are next up. All right, Disco and Lovejoy, I am looking for thumbs up. Do I have thumbs up? Disco bots, are you good to go? Yeah, yeah. All right. Lovejoy, we're good to go. All right. Let's rock it. 3, 2, 1, and go. Lovejoy had a smart use of their preload, but guess what? So did our Disco bots. So we have a score for score. Looks like we have a blue ball scored for our Lovejoy Robotics. They're going to that center field. Icing on the cake, they got 2 blue balls and the center goal of their home row. Over on for our Disco bots, we have 2 goals showing red. Don't have any connected home row, but let's see. I still got some motion from our red team. Let's see what it's got in the works. Impressive speed, right as time. We're getting this all officially scored up on our AI field. You can always look at that back screen, and it is a tie. So we have a an isolation tie as we move into interaction. Let's count this down from 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's properly introduce these teams for match 5. We have 285T Disco Texas from Houston, Texas, right down the road, Houston ISD. 1082K is Lovejoy Robotics, VAIC from Lucas, Texas. So we got some Texas teams in the house. Of course, we're in Texas from Lovejoy High School. We have all bots that have shown a lot of motion throughout this match, learning this field. From our blue lines, we do have a blue in the intake. We'll see if it's going to back up and think about scoring one of these goals. It has quickly outputted it, but I do love the attention that is paid to all of these AI matches. The robots are definitely studying the field and trying to learn the field, but we also have all of these robotics competitors studying each of the matches so they can make changes in their own code. We have a lot of scouting going on. We have some counting down because we are tangled up at midfield, and we are at the end of this. We have a lot of entangled robots at center field. We're going to get this all officially scored up. You got to let them hug up on each other until they are done. I hear pinning on both sides. Got it. These head refs are going to take care of us. You're going to look at that back screen to see how this all sizes up. So our head refs are going ahead, and they're making sure that this stays highly competitive and also fair. So while they're getting this all scored up, let's go over to Lovejoy. How long have you guys been working on this programming and this bot?
We've been working on this for about 2 weeks now.
Oh, 2 weeks? 2 weeks? Wait a second. In 2 weeks, you accomplished all this? In 2 weeks' time? Oh, my goodness. Oh, just the coding. All right. Okay, final score with no fouls. It's going to go to red, 12-11. Make sure that you are always checking that that big screen so you can make sure that my scoring is honest and my announcing is honest. But that win goes to red, 285T, the Disco Bots. Win goes to the Disco Bots.
Every single bit of code for this specific block was done in 2 weeks. The odd time, maybe 3. Odd time was done overnight. What was done in an hour? The odd time was done in an hour. If I can't help it, laugh at this. I can't help it. Or move her off the ground. I love the name tag, by the way. Hey guys, just come in here. We're already top 10 in the world. That's why our goal is to make top 10. We're placed in 11 teams. We wanted to beat one, but we ended up being top 10 anyway, so that's our goal.
Okay, we are on qualification match 6 of AI. We are going to 35, so I need you guys good to go and queued up for our match 7. So in the queue, I need 3303A Dublin, and I need 1829A Steel Bronco Robotics. Be queued up and ready to go. We are looking for thumbs up on round 6. 2880 RoboDogs. I got the thumbs up from them. And exit 5. Do I got a thumbs up from you guys? All right. Let's count this down. 3, 2, 1, and go. And there we go. I was about to say slow start, but we do have a start. It looks like our RoboDogs got 1 in that corner pocket. We have an effective use of preloads from our blue side, exit 5, and they do own that center goal. They were moving towards that corner goal of their own home row. They rethought it, came over to the side. Got some cheering from Stuart saying, do it. And it looks like we have. They did it. They did the thing. And their bot says, I don't know. But obviously, it does know. We got a red home row. All right. Remember, I don't make any official rulings on scoring or any other official things. You guys are going to be watching that back screen. You're going to be looking to see how that goes. You're also going to be listening to Stuart. Stuart tells me what to say. It goes to red. With the home row. Congratulations, RoboDogs. We are going to count it down to interaction time. 3, 2, 1, and go. I would really like to pay some attention to this Exit 5 robot. It's like a cube bot. It is a very impressive build. It is bulky, it is chunky, and that can be used for a lot of reasons, but it's got 2 balls in the intake. It is launching at that center row, and that's okay because it's already scored blue, so if it stays blue, then that's good defense. Over for our Robo Dogs with their red team, they do go into interaction with that red home row. Completely owned, completely good. There's a lot of motion going back and forth. The robot is learning the field, trying to have a place to deposit the ball that they have in their intake. You know what? It's taking their time. It's like, you know what? Center goal's good enough for me. Let's go ahead and introduce these teams properly. RoboDogs 288Z, Granville, Michigan. Granville Robotics and Engineering Center, hello. And then Exit 5, we talked about you guys earlier, from Livingston, New Jersey. For some of you guys who don't know about Jersey, everyone knows what exit they live at, and these robots live at Exit 5. Final score goes to red, 22-8. Make sure you are looking at that back wall. Robo Dogs, you got it. We are clearing and resetting the field, getting it all ready for 3303A Dublin Robotics. Come on up. And 1829A Steel Bronco Robotics. Come on up for qualification match 7. All right, I have both my teams here. I'm looking for some thumbs up. Remember, we are trying to make up time here. We are 20 minutes behind schedule, and it'd be super awesome if we can get on schedule. We have 35 matches today. Okay, Steel Bronco Robotics and Dublin. I'm looking for thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, Dublin, that was sweet. A quick up and over. Go ahead and shooting that ball into the center row of your home row, center goal of your home row. And they went to the middle, trying to score there. Didn't quite work. We got a ball that has popped out of the field. Over on our blue, it looks like we have both bots still in their, definitely in their territory, heading towards that center field. Let's see what they're going to do with that in interaction. Still have some spinning sprockets over there for our 3303A, but Oh, some late movement from our blue side. It looks like they were lining up, but our time has elapsed. Red win. Let's go ahead and count down to interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. I love that little spinny move that 3303A had. Looks like it is ready to go. It has a red ball really close to its intake. Let's see if it springs to life and go ahead and intakes it. I have some laughing from Steel Bronco Robotics because they have a full intake and they are all lined up for their home row, and it just didn't quite go up and over. But it's right there. Yeah, you guys did almost get it, and this is super impressive. I was talking to teams earlier that AI is really hard. We don't have a lot of teams here today because AI is new, and it was really intimidating for other teams. So you guys are super courageous, super gutsy, and super smart. Definitely like light years smarter than me, because this is some pretty next level stuff, and you guys are here competing at Worlds, and that's pretty stinking incredible. You guys are blowing my mind. We have teams that are already scouting other teams. We have teams that are learning from what you guys have done, and you guys know infinitely more than the teams that are going to decide to be brave enough to compete in AI next year. So 9-6, and it's going to go to red. Red win, and we are going right on to qualification match 8. Oh, 21-6. I am sorry. See, I can't count. They just let me talk. So 21-6, and it's going to go to our red alliance from Dublin Robotics. Okay, 8, you guys are good to go. Come on. Well, and if you want to help reset the field, if you want to help get it all ready. Thank you, Steel Bronco. Listen, I said I'm going to let it go. I worked hard for that. That's all. Okay, AI peeps, I am looking for you guys to blow my mind. Qualification match 8. We are trying to get caught up, so I want 9 ready and in the queue. 7700R, Rolling Robotics, and 1082K, Lovejoy Robotics. Please be ready to go. All right, I'm looking for thumbs up. Yep. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. I love it. Robo dogs, as they're like, they have this stance. They're like down and they're like eye level to the field. They want to see exactly what their bigger bot is doing, and little bot is in motion too. Get it, Bam Bam. All right, their bigger bot is on that corner. Goal, and it's blue, 2 blue in that corner. Goal, they are looking for that mid goal. Thinking about it. Oh, going back in. It is learning up and over. Not quite, but it is red. I'm showing 2 red goals on the red home row. Let's see if they can make it 3. Almost, not quite. Just bounced out a little bit. Blue has that center goal in their home row scored. hot mic. I apologize. We are getting this all scored up. You can always look at that back wall to see what is going on in AI. All right. It is going to red as we go into our interaction phase. Let's go ahead and count this down. 3, 2, 1, and go. And blue has that full extension out with its intake. It's heading for that back center goal. It is getting that red in there. It looks a little, worked as designed. They have that red ball. They have descored it and they quickly ejected it. We do have a little bit of a hang up on with our red and blue bots. There might be some counting down. The little bot, it's Oh, we have some cheering from our robo-dogs. They're telling Bam Bam to stop. Bam Bam is not listening. It's not listening. So it seems like AI bots aren't known for their listening skills, but I do love that Bam Bam is still trying. It's trying to make you guys proud, really trying. We do have some very close eyes from our head refs, seeing if they are actually impeding each other's progress, and it looks like they're not. It looks like there's not going to be any fouls called. Always remember, if you are curious about any of the scores for the AI matches, look at that screen. You can see how this is all playing out. Match 9. I hope you guys are ready and in the pocket. Rolling Robots and Lovejoy Robotics, be ready for match 9. Final score is 21-10, and it's going to the red, going to those Robo-Dogs. Please remove your robots and have people stay so they can help field reset so we can get match 9 up and going. Match 9 is on the field, but I need match 10. Actually, no. I think we have managed to catch up. Let's see if we've managed to catch up. All right, Lovejoy looks ready, and I even heard an all right, so they are good to go. I had a chance to talk to Lovejoy's team, and they corrected me. It wasn't 2 weeks they've been working on this. Apparently, they think about this in their sleep, and they just wake up, and there's like a perfectly made robot, perfectly made code. Good on you. Oh my goodness, do we have the big bot ready to go? Okay, guys, no, don't tell me no. We have managed to catch up on AI. Okay, kiddos, as we are getting ready for this, at 11:30, we will have our Ask an Engineer that's going on. So you guys want to stick around for that because it's going to be pretty fabulous. This is the last match we're going to have before we take that lunchtime, before we go into our Ask an Engineer portion, which is at 11:30. So we did the things, AI, high five all around. We managed to catch up. Rolling Robotics is positioning their big bot, and I want to see this. I want to see what this baby has got in the tank. It is a big bot. It's got a lot of things going on there, and I am waiting for it. As soon as I get thumbs up all around. Thumbs up from Lovejoy. Thumbs up from Rolling Robots. Okay, we're good to go. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. Lovejoy makes good use of their preload, and we have this big bot that has planted itself at center field, and that looks like it was by design. It might not have made the connection that it wanted to. They're looking to see if it crossed that mid line, but I'm hearing that we're good. Oh my goodness. Look at this blue bot up and over like it was easy. These are the things that they're dreaming of whenever they go to create this thing. Nice work, Lovejoy. We have 5 seconds left in isolation. And time. We've got Stewart. Stewart looking in to get this all scored up. And you're going to look at that back wall and you're going to see what's up with AI. All right, it's going to go to blue. Blue win, and we're going to go into interaction. Are you guys ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. And in both corners of the field, we have action. It looks like our smaller bot is pushing on that big bot, maybe to try to help it detach itself, maybe not. We will see. You know what, Lovejoy, that's still pretty impressive because it managed to bounce those balls right on the edge of the field and bounce back in. You know what? That's pretty incredible. If I could give points for style, which is what I would do, I would get points for style. They don't let me make these decisions, though. They just show up, get me to talk, and wear sparkly things. Well, hello. I love you, too. Except that's for you guys, right? I love you guys, but it looks like this bot seems to like me. I hope it doesn't throw that ball in my face. I probably shouldn't taunt it, right, Lovejoy? All right. What you got? It's thinking about it. It knows. It knows that goal is blue, and it's like, you're not going to discore that. No, it's just giving it a high five. It's like, thanks bunches for keeping that blue center goal blue. Little bot is saying, stay blue, baby. Stay blue. And that is time. This is our last match before lunch. Please stick around to help us field reset, but also stick around for 11:30 Ask an Engineer, because that's going to be super awesome. Final score is 7-40. 40. Oh my goodness, going to the blue. Congratulations, Lovejoy. Let me move away from the speaker to make this announcement. All right, AI. We have a missing controller. We have a controller on the loose. It needs to go back to our steel Broncos. It does have their name on it. I'm going to go ahead and peep what their numbers are really quickly. That doesn't help me. If you happen to have a controller, look at the back of your controllers. Make sure that they belong to you. If they do not, make sure they go into the rightful hands. Hey, AI, you guys found that missing controller. You guys are so rad.
Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, test. 8, 8.
Hello, everyone. Can you all hear me? Excellent, excellent. My name is Bob Mimlich, one of the co-founders and co-inventors of VEX. And this is Levi Pope, who leads all of our software and firmware development. I'm hearing a weird echo. Are you all? Cool, cool. I'll get used to it. Yeah, so I wanted to talk a little bit about the future of VEX AI and kind of how we got here and where we're going. So, you know, we started out with this crazy idea, and this pilot year had a lot of challenges that we all dealt with, but the matches are looking good, and it looks like we got a great start. So I'm going to spend a little time talking about the hardware and where it's going. Levi's going to talk about the software and where it's going. But in general, I want to back up and just talk about why. This was all about unlocking all kinds of engineering, right? VRC has components of this, but it's limited in mechanical engineering. Now you can build your own parts. It's limited in electrical engineering. Now you can use any sensor you want. Software is where we really wanted to unleash things. And the challenge we had early is we knew we wanted AI, and we built it, and it worked, but it didn't really work. Because if the robots couldn't talk to each other, it didn't work. So we fixed that. Levi came up with a great way to let the robots talk. And that solved some of the problems, but I could see an object, and I could talk to my friend, but I had no idea where he was, and I didn't even know where I was. And so when we invented the GPS system for the field, we call it game positioning system, but whatever, right? But once we had GPS, those three pieces together really solved the problems. And so that's kind of what happened. The hardware that the teams are using today isn't really what we ever intended to release. We released that because once we had the system working, we decided, well, let's pilot with the dev hardware that we built, right? But the plan was always to develop the software, make sure it worked, and then build our own hardware fully integrated with VEX OS. And so that's what we're finishing now while you guys were running on development hardware that we bought off the shelf. So I'm going to show you some of the new hardware, what it's going to look like, and it's real. I've got it right here. So it exists. So this is the new GPS sensor. So this replaces that FLIR camera, but unlike the FLIR camera, it had to be tied to the Jetson to even calculate position. This little guy has the camera and does all the math to calculate a GPS location like 200 times a second. And although this is built for VAIC, the rules allow you to use this in VRC skills this year. So VRC skills will have the code around the field, and teams can use the GPS. Anybody can use the GPS for skills. And so this guy's tiny. It's really easy. You just plug it into a smart port, and you start getting GPS locations streamed to you. And it's got a gyro in it, so you get that advantage. But I think these are on the web for pre-order, and we're really close to having them here in stock. And that's kind of, it's easy. You just plug it in, put the strip around the field. The strip around the field was a prototype this year. It was cut into 4 segments on each wall. It wasn't a great solution. The new strip with a new code on it is a 12-foot strip made kind of like banners. And so it's really rugged, and it's a whole lot easier to apply to the field. So you just get 4 of those with the kit. It comes with the sensor. So the next piece was kind of the what was bulky on the robots. We had that Intel camera, but it couldn't do AI, so we had the Jetson, and then you had to power it. It was kind of a mess. And so we really wanted to clean that up. And so that's what this is. This is the new AI 3D stereo camera with Wi-Fi, all in one module. So this replaces the Intel, this replaces the Jetson, a whole bunch of cables, the antennas, the case, all of that is in one product. It's easy to mount. The back, as you can see in the images, is a big heat sink because AI sucks a lot of power and you got to put it somewhere. So that part's plug it in again. That's how it works. It gets a smart cable to the camera. Of course, you have a smart cable to your GPS, and then USB goes between them. You will be using the GPS straight from the GPS, but AI needs to know where it is also, and that was a faster connection because the AI camera is the one that's putting all the objects on the map. And so that's why it needs to know its location while it's seeing an object and do all the math. So in general, I think that was all the slides. Yeah. To make robots do more, we are going ahead and building this network, this object detection system. And because we know the game objects way in advance, we can have the game object detection network built before you even start the season. And we can test it out. And so each year after this, when we kick off the game, the new network will be available. And then you can start detecting objects right away. Now, no one's stopping anybody from using any hardware they want and doing AI their own way and building their own networks. But I'm telling you, my guys that are here that are doing that work spend months and months and months. And they have 250,000 images, each one tagged with every single object in the field of view. It's an enormous amount of work. So I'm not going to stop anybody. The rules let you do anything you want, but take advantage of how it works first before you start thinking, I want to make my own AI, right? Because it's just daunting. And what we didn't want to do was have every single team have to go through that ridiculous amount of effort and do it just for themselves. So that's why we decided to do it for you. But we're not limiting you to anything you want to do. So that's the hardware. The camera will be available this fall. We don't have an exact date because of this nightmare with chips and production, but they're telling me we've got all our parts already, and everything's on schedule for about a September delivery. So that lines up with back to school, and the air compressor's on. Okay. So Levi's going to tell you a little bit about the software, because the software you use today is very different than the software you'll use here. Same concepts and philosophies, but it's more tied into VEX, and Levi can explain it better than I.
Thanks, Bob.
Like Bob said, I'm Levi Pope, and I get to work with the awesome engineers that set up a lot of the software for the AI setup, VRC setup, even IQ. But it's been awesome to see the teams that have showed up with the AI setup from last year and running the matches over here. If y'all have missed any of that, definitely need to check that out. It's impressive to look and see. AI was set up to be a big step up, especially in the programming standpoint, because all the things we could get away with pre-programmed routes and stuff like that in VRC, we can't get away with that in AI when we have no drivers to back us out of the corner when it's driver control, or to spin the robot around when he needs to go the other way. It's all got to be done in software. So we've got to have a sensor set to do that with, and we've got to have of course, the APIs in the software to push that to its limits. So as Bob was talking about, we have spent a lot of time over this last year moving from the pilot system that we had last year, which had the Jetson, and we're working with serial communication from the Jetson to the V5 Brain and having to work all that out. And then we released a lot of example code just to get that up and going. And like I said, I've been truly impressed with a lot of the teams that are here that are working with that system and making it work, and the things that they've learned and grown from and all of that. But we also wanted to make it to where it's a little more accessible without having to deal all of the details down in the nitty-gritty of talking to a Linux machine, keeping the Linux machine going, and all that kind of stuff. So that's where these sensors came from. You literally plug them into the brain. We're creating our standard C++ and Python APIs to pull the information directly from the sensors. You don't have to worry about booting them. You don't have to worry about updating the firmware on there. All of that stuff is handled by the system like it is every other sensor. So we don't have burning SD cards and losing our SD cards. All of that stuff can be no license key, correct? And all of that stuff is now being simplified into these two sensors. But just like Bob said, we're not stopping anybody from running with the Jetson or a Raspberry Pi or anything else either. And we will be building documentation around the specific AI setup and how you can use this other hardware as well as our hardware, because that was the other big thing that came out of this pilot year. Is like there wasn't a lot of documentation around that pilot system, where these sensors here will be fully documented, example code, all the knowledge base articles and everything that we'll learn from this will all be backed up as this is released. So you'll be able to hit the ground running for next season, hopefully with all the information that you need to move on with that. But like I said, the APIs will be built into to VEX code. Pros will also have their APIs for this system, and it'll be very straightforward. So no custom code that you have to write on a Linux machine or anything like that. Beyond that, the sky's the limit. That's the whole point of AI. Is like Bob said, we can build our own parts, we can add our own electronics, and all the software that's got to go to run that, so that these bots can run the entire match period and execute a perfect game. So like I said, I've been very impressed with what I've seen so far, and I can't wait to see what y'all do with this, especially with the new hardware and the new software is coming out. But it's, like I said, it's been great.
Thanks, Levi. So I too am really excited to see what you guys are going to make out of this new system. It does everything it did before. It does more. It should be faster. It's still got Wi-Fi. I think it'll be really fun. And I too am really impressed with what the teams have been pulling off. The college teams and the AI teams, really, really good robots. And I love seeing all the custom engineering and custom sensors that you're doing. So we're really excited about AI, and I know I'm going to be amazed again next year. So there's two ways we can do questions. If anybody has kind of a general non-technical question about last year's system, we'll take questions. But Levi and I will be here all day. So don't hesitate to ask us later if it's more technical in detail and specific to your robot. But any general questions, if you have one, raise your hand. Somebody will. He's got a mic over so everyone can hear.
Okay, thank you. I was wondering if you would be releasing the resources you gave to high school teams this year for interfacing with nanos and other coprocessors for use in the future for VEX AI teams.
So you're mainly talking about the interface, the serial interface out of the brain into other processors?
Into a Nano or a Raspberry Pi.
Yes. So all of that is available right now. The thing we're going to add is the documentation to make that easier for them to write both ends of that code. But yeah, that exists in VEX OS today, and they can use it right now.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, a little bit too loud. What are the chances that those I'm sorry, there's an echo. I have to get used to it. What are the chances those sensors are going to be legal for VEX-U?
So VEX-U is a different kind of a program, right? And we see a difference with them right now. So we do not plan on the AI camera being legal in VEX-U. It would just kind of merge the two into one. And so there's still the fun and excitement in U of drivers. And we don't want to take that away. So AI is a different thing. You know, like we said at the beginning, it's all about that. So does that answer your question? Great.
Hello.
Hello.
I had a question about the GPS system.
Okay.
So since we're using like an object identification through a camera for GPS positioning, what if there could be ways when they can be obstructed, right? And when we're out creating robust software, we'd have to have like a fail-proof that this were to happen. And when you're completely autonomous, the robot needs to know where it is at all times. So was there any kind of plans to have other sensors that support this GPS system, like LiDAR or like a physical rotary system?
So that's a great question. Let me talk a little bit about the GPS in this new sensor compared to the old one. That was our first generation system. This one is far advanced. The old system needed to see 12, 15 inches of code. This one can see little tiny chunks and paste them all together. It also has a gyro accelerometer in there, and it's doing dead reckoning between each step and then extending it during a loss for seconds after. So first of all, it's a big improvement in GPS. Second, you will be able to put multiples of these on your robot. So you can point one left, point one right, back, whatever you want to do, as long as you have a port left. So those will help a lot in what you were asking. We're not stopping anybody from using a LiDAR if they want to implement it, but VEX isn't going there today. There's a possibility that in the future the AI camera can also augment GPS, where we'll be testing that in the new system, but I can't make any promises there. But certainly, slap 2 of these on there and you're in great shape. You'll never have a problem, right? We're also working on a system where when you start and you only have one on the back of your robot and you're too close for it to get a position, you'll be able to set the position at the start and it'll dead reckon for that first second until you're not blocking the camera. So I think, does that answer your question? Excellent. All right, any more?
Hi. So last year, you paid the money to register your team and you got a kit.
Yes.
It had everything you needed in it.
Yes.
This year, are you going to just buy the separate pieces?
Dan would have to really answer it, but what I've heard was you pay the registry and it will include those 2 sensors. After this year, Dan's nodding, after this year, it'll just be registration if you already have the sensors. And spares are available, so it's, yeah.
Any other questions? If you just raise your hand, I'll walk over to you.
We've got one on this side.
I see you.
So I know you said that it's available for programming skills. Would it stay on the field for, let's say you're doing driver skills? So like we do we run our autonomous during driver.
Right. So this year is a pilot year for GPS and VRC. So we limit it to skills only. You don't have to take it off your robot because the regular field isn't going to have the strip. So it's essentially functionless except for the gyro and accelerometer.
Well, at most tournaments, the skills field, since it's the programming skills, will have it around.
If it's there, they may ask you to unplug it, which is just pop the cable. That question hasn't really come up, so we'll let GDC and the EPs answer that. I guess I'm thinking about Worlds where they're not going to put the strip around the competition field. So we'll take care of that.
Thank you.
Oh, and there was one other previous question, which was about robot detection. The AI can't easily detect a robot that it hasn't been trained on, and everybody makes their robots different. So instead of AI detecting robots, we'll use the GPS and send it to the other 4 robots. So you're always going to know where the other 4 robots are because that data will be collected and just magically appear in VEX OS. And the teams won't have the ability to not transmit that position in the VEX AI competition.
Sure, I got a question about the VRC skills. Is it going to be mandatory at the events to have the strip around then?
Yes.
And the white film?
No. The white film was to block reflection of images that gave a second ghost to the AI detection.
Okay.
So the clear is fine for...
Yeah. We also run skills on the competition fields in many of our events, like at lunch and stuff. So we'll have to have a quick on or off to put the code
Or
around
you just
those.
ask the teams to unplug it. That's up to you.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Dan will come out with something in the GDC.
So I'm Dan. I changed my shirt. It was too hot in here. But to Bob's answering the questions amazingly. And as we go into this next season using the GPS sensor, that was a gap in how we explained autonomous mode for VRC. So Jim Crane, Jim, please stand up. Jim is on the GDC, and he's also the REC Foundation Program Manager for VEX AI. So we will look at either you can use it in skills with the understanding if you're at tournaments that don't have the strip, that your team isn't going to be able to deploy it for that competition. But right now, we would lead to unplugging the GPS sensor. So we'll consider that a little bit more. The game manual did have the requirement for the skills field to have the strip, so it shouldn't be a surprise. And of course, you can do skills without the GPS sensor, but we are at the REC Foundation, at our foundation, trying to get teams to use more sensors and more programming, and that we feel this is an introductory way to bring more sensors and programming to our programs. So that hopefully provides some explanation on the decision. The other thing Bob touched about is VEXU and AI are separate competitions. There's no intention to merge, and from a very practical and transparent reason, is VEXU is for VEXU teams and has driving, and AI includes a high school division. So we will keep those separate. So Jim, do you have any other additional?
Yeah, one of the things with a strip is that you will be able to purchase it if you need it for extra. So I think one of the questions that happened here was, well, we have a skills field, but then we use the competition field. Yeah, you'll be able to purchase those things. You know, as an event partner, you know, you have to set up a lot of different things. That's one of the things, I said things a lot. But you're going to have to, as you plan your event, what fields are you going to use for that programming skills, and then think about the time that it's going to take you to Velcro these things to that field right before you run. I think the other thing that was mentioned is in the game manual. Now, Dan gets an advanced copy of this, and so I think it's coming out in the next version. So where the strip will be required because we know this is coming out. We didn't want to confuse anybody telling you about this strip before you saw it today.
Any more question? Again, Levi and I will be here most of the day, so. All right, I think we're good. You guys enjoy your lunch. I can't wait to see the rest of the matches, and have a great day. Thank you.
Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing.
Oh, yeah, keep talking.
Okay, we're good? It's not muted. Okay, cool.
Imagine our driver's box.
All right, we are starting this match in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, welcome to qualification match number 40. We're back from lunch. We are refueled. Our batteries are charged, recharged, whatever. For qualification match number 40, we have on the red team, Why Not? That's Why Not Robotics out of Knoxville, Tennessee, the University of Tennessee, Knoxville. They are playing against the blue team, ITSEM 2 Tech 2 out of Saltillo, Mexico. Wait, I can't see the screen. 14 seconds left in this autonomous period. Two shots made by ITSEM 2. Both don't make it in. We'll see how that pans out. And that's the conclusion of our autonomous period. The red got a home row.
And the auto bonus.
And the auto bonus.
Red got the home row and the auto bonus.
Oh, there we go. Starting driver.
Test. Test.
Happening. Thank you for the new mic. All right, this one sounds so much better. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, Why Not? Lining up to take a shot. They shoot one red ball. It makes it into the center goal. Currently looking to make a secondary shot. They shoot it into the center goal on their side of the field.
It's so squeaky. So squeaky.
20 seconds.
All right, VEX AI teams, we are getting back into the action here. Okay. All right, VEX AI, we're going to try and get started back with qualification match number 10. We need on the Red Alliance 54154A and on the Blue Alliance 285T. You are up. Qual 10. Come on down. All right, we are here. It's Qual 10. We're going to give these teams just a moment. Looks like they're connecting up their controllers. Can I get a, going to start thumbs up? Thumbs up, blue? No? Okay, we'll just give them 1 minute here to get ready. On the Red Alliance, we have Team Salsa from League City, Texas. And on the blue, oh, hang on. Someone's stealing my mic.
I'm MC. Then, I mean, if you want to wear my chain for a bit, rock this 100%. Out. Okay. Well, the next time I go back over there, you'll get my chain, and then you can call a few matches. We are on qualification match 10. We have 54154 salsa, and I think we got a thumbs up from you guys. Yes. Both thumbs up. I will introduce you guys whenever we're in isolation. Why don't we count this down? 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, Blue, you made that look easy, just up and over with that nice shot, nice use of preload, and again in your alliance or your home field, that mid row. And there, are they going to the corner? Are you going to the corner? Yes, you are. Are you going to shoot this? Oh, almost so close. That is impressive. Over on the red, it looks like I'm showing all red in their home row, and they are on that center field. And you know what? We've seen these teams before. We're going. I think we got 12 seconds left, but it looks like red's all scored. We still have some motion though. And what's really cool is to see how you guys are adapting your robots from watching and learning. It's going to red win as we go into our interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. So on our blue side, we have Disco Bots from Houston, Texas. Disco, Texas. I love that name. I love your shirt. That blue is a stunning color. On our red, we have Salsa. Salsa from League City, Texas, Clearbrook High School. Points for style, if I could give points, but I love it whenever your bots just strategically place it right on the rail and it just rolls perfect. And we got our assist from Samuel to get that ball back into the field of play. So it looks like both of our red bots are stationary right now, and we're seeing some wheelie action from our Disco bot over there. 285T, their smaller bot that did that really impressive shooting, and they're autonomous. Doing a little dance over there in the corner. Really impressed to see how these teams and these bots have been evolving. You guys are definitely watching yourselves play, watching other teams play, and you're making adjustments. And I love that. Super impressive, just AI dancing over there. I love it. I love it. Once again, if I could award points for style, you'd be there. But as it stands right now, it's 44-10, and the win's going to go to our red team, Salsa. Wait, 11, are you all queued up? I'm looking for 1082K, Lovejoy Robotics, and 3063A, Exit 5A Robotics.
All right, teams, do we have a thumbs up? Thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up if you're ready to rock and roll. All right. We have 2 thumbs up. We're going to go ahead and get started with qualification match number 11 in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, right off the start of the bat, we have in our isolation period, we have 1082K swiftly making a shot into the center goal on their side of the field. In this match, that's qualification match number 11, we have on the Red Alliance 1082K, that's Lovejoy Robotics VAIC. They hail from Lucas, Texas. They are playing against the blue team, that's 3063A, Exit 5A Robotics. 14 seconds left in this isolation period. We have 3063A lining up and making a swift shot of a blue ball into the center goal on their side of the field. And that is the conclusion of the isolation period. All right, the blue team will be taking that win. All right, we're going to go ahead and move on to the interaction period in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are now in the interaction period of this match. We have a lot of movement happening from the blue team. It looks like 3063A was moving. Now they seem to be stuck. 1082K is moving back. It looks like they are trying to collect a ball. Possibly trying to track one down. Still searching. All right, 22 seconds left in this match. So how are you?
Good. How are you?
Okay. What is your favorite thing from today? You don't know? Was it the food?
Final score. Oh, the food's good.
All right, final score is 6 red, 25 blue. Congratulations to the blue team. right. We are almost ready to go.
Okay, we're here for Qual 12 over the VEX AIC. We got thumbs up from both teams. All clear, you're out of here. 3, 2, 1, go. I have not seen a single AI challenge game, so this will be interesting to watch. I'm super excited to see what the teams have been able to accomplish. Great job here, the Blue Alliance. I believe this is called the isolation period, am I correct? So it's like a 45-second period. We got isolation and interaction, awesome. Home row there for the Blue Alliance, great job by them. Blue Alliance is going to be Disco Texas. Red Alliance is the RoboDogs AI2. RoboDogs AI2 still going at it. Score getting counted up here. Great job from both alliances. You know, this is so far beyond anything I could have imagined doing in high school. Like, it's actually incredible. Blue takes that. Do you call it the? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. So Blue gonna win the isolation period as we go on into the interaction period. Robots mapping out where they are. Popping a wheelie there is 285T's secondary robot. Do they also have the same building constrictions as VEX U, one big, one small? Awesome. I'm gonna learn a ton about VEX AI Challenge. I'm super excited about it. Robots slowly mapping out where they are in the field. They want to make sure that they know where they are. Backing up into the center goal there. We're looking for any balls to score. 248Z looking like they're lining up. Maybe they're going to have an opportunity here. .285T still mapping. Unfortunately, it looks like they've popped up their small robot onto the wall, meaning they're going to be unable to score with it anymore. 23 seconds left in the interaction period. Great stuff so far. Again, it's just so far beyond anything I ever expected to see from high school students. Like, I wouldn't imagine being able to do stuff like this when I was in high school. I can't imagine doing stuff like this when I'm in college. I got a whole degree. I don't think I could do it. That's going to be time here in the interaction period. Okay, we're not going to score this match. We're going to go ahead and replay it later. So you guys can pick up your robots and go. Okay, so we're not scoring this last match because we were ahead of schedule, and this isn't their team members. Their team members weren't here, so we're going to go ahead and replay that match later with the team present. And now we're going to move on over to qualification match 13 here in the world's first VEX AI Challenge World Championship. I'm pumped. I also think that VEX teams should be building 2 robots, one big, one small in high school. I might be crazy, though. Here in match 13 on the red side, we got Steel Bronco Robotics. And on the blue side, we got Rolling Robotics. Go ahead, get our main man, Stewart, up here, resetting the field. Making sure it's ready to go. Wait, so is VEX AI just VEX U, like building constraints? Yes, I've been told yes.
Can't put me on the mic when I don't know.
Okay. So you guys get to build one big robot, one small robot. I see a ton of 3D printed parts, which I think is just should already be allowed. I don't think you should have to be a VEX AI to do this. I think VRC high school is totally ready for 3D printed parts, and even if it's a limited capacity. But honestly, like, your students are so bright. You're already showing that you're capable of doing it. If you're here with your robot almost entirely made of 3D printed parts, like, just let them go, because that's actually like super awesome to look at that. It looks incredible. I also love the colors. I'm a big fan of colors on robots. That looked dangerous.
Doing it all day.
Wow.
I'm gonna break my ankle.
How many times have you screamed hardcore parkour?
Only going up.
Okay, it does look like 7700R rolling robots only going to play with an 18 with their small robot up against Steel Broncos Robotics. They got their 2 robots here on the field. Give us a second. We're figuring out where this other preload goes since you're only using one robot. Can we get the other guy knew things? Where's the other preload go? Put it in a goal. Be contrarian. Okay, there we go. Second preload in. $7,700. Just checking out the robot. Want to make sure it's all good and ready to go. Sure. You're all good. We got 8 minutes between matches. Compared to VEXU, VEXU has 30 seconds between matches, okay? We're just chilling over here. We're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna give you guys all the time you need. Someone's screaming my name. So I got a question for you guys. Was the maroon and purple just the filament you had, or did you pick these colors for a reason?
It's just what we had.
That's fair.
Well, we had the filament, but we liked the look, so we started using them repeatedly.
There you go. I do like the way the 2 colors look together. I really super appreciate it. I love color on robots. I love when the metal's painted or, like, the plastic is cool. Like, it's just one step further. You build an immaculate machine, and then you make it look pretty on the outside. Immaculate. What a word. My vocabulary is not that big. That looks like the wire management in my PC, though, so I mean, it's probably just fine by my standards. Okay, they say they're good. Are you guys good? Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Here in qualification match 13, we're in our isolation period. Good start here. 7700R lining up. They make the second shot, though. Great job there from Rolling Robotics. Goal has been cleared out here by the Broncos. Very close to crossing the line, doing a great job there of not. 18029A. Steel Broncos looking for their home row. Not quite able to get close enough. They're going to back up here, reposition. Isolation period coming to an end here with only 5 seconds left. It will come down to a count off. I don't know. I haven't passed the test. He had to pass the test. I didn't take it so I could just talk and not have any responsibility. That's the big brain play don't know what's going to happen. Okay? Don't ask me. Yo, there was this kid at Kalahari's eating pickles at the field. So I feel you. We good? Red cross. Blue is going to take the autonomous bonus. I'm going to go to what's it called? Interaction period. We're going to go into the interaction period. 3, 2, 1, go. There's no drivers here. This is VEX AIC. Great start here from Rolling Robots. Lined up. Good job there from 7700R. Crossing the field. Getting hung up. There's a robot there. Oh, hey, you avoided it. I like how that tile is numbered 26. There's also tile 20, but none of the other tiles. Good job here from Rolling Robots. Unfortunately for the Broncos, they haven't moved since the interaction period started. They've scored twice. 7700R going across field now. They got a blue ball. Oh, no, they're hitting the Broncos here a little bit. We're getting that interaction we called for. 7700R. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Please get out of my way. Thank you. Have a nice day. Oh, no. The Rolling Robots are pushing the Broncos out of the way. Great match, guys. Absolutely phenomenal job here in qualification match 13. Ooh. Good job, guys. You know what? Here you go. Here you go, guys. That deserves a sticker. I only have a few left. $20 blue, 6 red, the final score here in qualifier 13. Please help reset the field before you go. Don't leave the field messed up like a yo-yo. I don't know. There's a song to be made there. I'm not a musician. We will be taking a break here for a bit. We were running significantly ahead of schedule. We have a team still out at lunch. So we're going to slow it down for a moment, take a break, and we'll make sure we start up again back on time.
All right, VEX AI teams, we're going to get back here. We're going to play match 12, so we need the 2 teams for match 12. That is the Robodogs 248Z and Discobots 285T. So 248Z on red, 285T on blue. After match 12, we will jump to match 14. That's 288Z on red and 54154A Team Salsa on blue.
All right, welcome to the replay of qualification match number 12. We're going to go ahead and get things started in 3, 2, 1, go. In this replay on the red team, we have a 24-8Z. That's RoboDogs AI2 out of Granville, Michigan. They are playing against the blue team. That's 28-5T Disco Texas out of Houston, Texas. All right, we are currently in the isolation period. 24 seconds left in this portion of the match. 24-8Z currently with ownership of 2 of the goals. Working on getting that home row. They have the red balls in, and they get it. 5 seconds left in this match. All right. All right, the red auto will take that. Moving on to interaction in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we move into the interaction portion of this match with the red team in ownership of 3 of the goals. Let's see what else they can get. 1 minute left on the clock. Over on the blue team, we have a robot going head over wheels, but it doesn't quite tip over. Teamwork makes the dream work. We have 24-8Z stuck on one of the goals on the center line. Their drivers, their builders are currently chastising their robot, their secondary robot, for not freeing the first robot. I don't know if it can hear you. Did you put ears on it? Well, it can't hear you if you didn't spring for the audio sensors. If you don't have any recording on there, like, I don't know how it's going to hear you, girl.
What are you doing in mid-flight?
Our teams are currently asking themselves, what are you doing? On the blue team, we have 28 robot posing, and 24-8Z scores one of the blue balls at the last minute, completely unintentionally. Oh, I'm sorry, that was intentional? Okay. It's a strategy. Not a good strategy, but it is a strategy. All right. Final score is 22 red, 14 blue. Congratulations, red team. You did it. It is a thing, and it happened.
I don't want that. Okay, we're here at qualification match 14, getting set up here in the VAIC. There's something about VAIC that just it's fun to say. I don't know why.
Sometimes I say IA instead. I don't know. Internal Affairs Competition.
We really got to start auditing that Jim Crane guy, okay? Internally auditing that Jim Crane guy. He's a little sus. Is he really a crane? No, he's a human. So why is his name Jim Crane? Big sus. Is Nabasta among us? You guys good? Thank you. All clear, you're out of here. 3, 2, 1, go. We're going to start the isolation period here in qualifier number 14. On your red side, it's 288Z Robo Dogs AI. And on your blue side, it's 54154A Salsa. Okay, some of the robot designs in VAIC are awesome. We got 2 home rows here during the isolation period, including that Salsa able to rotate or cycle one of those walls. 3, 2, 1, time. Blue gonna take the Atomic bonus, but both red and blue gonna walk away with a win point. And we'll head on into the interaction period. 3, 2, 1, go. They are off. Robots quickly moving here for Salsa. Mapping the field. 288Z is out. Uh-oh. That's not where that's supposed to go. There we go. 2 intakes extended here for RoboDogs AI. Wave to the bot, guys. Maybe it'll move. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Here, buddy. Here. You want to move? We have RoboDogs moving back and forth, trying to de-score this one blue ball. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, no, it's missing. No, come on, buddy. You can do it. You can do it. No. Oh, it's close. It's got, no. Oh, no. How's it going? Trust me, you do not want to look at this any longer. It'll break your camera. There it is. They may have successfully de-scored their own ball, actually. Refs making sure. Okay, they're good. They're good. What a match here. Good job, everyone here in match qualifier 14. What a fantastic run here. Great job, Salsa. Looks like they might walk away with a win here. We'll have to see what the official ruling is. 26-17 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Great job there, Salsa. Time to clear and reset. And I'll hand you guys back on over to Leslie. There you go.
I love that precision from Dublin. He's like, no, we have to make sure it is dead center. Okay, you guys look like you're ready to go. Thumbs up all around. 3, 2, 1, go. Nice shot from Dublin, just up and over. Let's see if we can go to that center goal. Icing on the cake, 2 in the middle, and they're at that corner. Are we going to do it? It looks like we are. Let's see if they can go to that far goal. Are we going to get some connected rows? Almost. It just bounced off the side of the goal. We have our nano beasts too. We got some red. We got red in that center goal. Looks like that preload did exactly what it was supposed to. And this is going to go to blue. It's going to go to Dublin Robotics. And we are ready for interaction time. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. This is where the bots get to come and play together. It looks like our Nano Beast took that very literally, and they are now conjoined. Just pushing each other around a little bit. Gentlemen, they just want to be friends, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. And it looks like our Dublin Robotics are at... So they're dancing, and it's not like middle school dancing where they're like far apart. They're like in there. No, I mean, and it's nanobot beasts. They're not pinning. They're not trying to impede each other's actions. They're just hugging it out. Sometimes siblings have to do that. Yeah, same team. It's all good. I like it. I like that level of friendship. Do robots get like those friendship necklaces? I think they should do it. I think maybe get matching tattoos. I love it. Matching stickers. Is that robots version of tattoos? Stickers, pretty much? Okay. All right. I guess I'm a little more hardcore with my friendships. They last forever. You're my new best friend, right, Samuel? Okay. So we're gonna get matching tattoos after this whole thing wraps up. It's going to be the AI logo. Okay, final score is 10-2-31, win going to Dublin Robotics. You can get your robots and help reset the field. I love that Dublin had their robot come home to it. They're like, we're not getting up to get you. Come to us. Obedient robots. And I'm pretty sure that we already have 16 in the queue. So I need 18029A, Steel Bronco Robotics, and 54154A, Salsa. Okay, Steel Bronco is ready. Salsa is ready. I would like to point out that Steel Bronco didn't even miss me. They were like super loving my partner in hype, MC Reichley. We're good to go. So we're gonna count. Whoa, whoa. Are we good to go? You know what? We'll be ready to go when Stuart says we're ready to go. It's the Stuart show right now. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. See, did you hear him get sassy with me? He's like, just go, Leslie.
I said, wow. Oh, hang on, I gotta figure it out.
Salsa's ready. Steel Broncos are ready. Stuart's not ready. Leslie's ready.
Okay, let's try now.
Okay, all right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I love it. Let's talk about Steel Broncos for a little bit. They got a big bot with a big bands, and it's making its way to that corner goal. It's rethinking it. It's like, nope, maybe not. Let's be very judicious with this decision. They cycled in one. There were 2 that were going, and they just bounced out just ever so slightly. Just a little bit of finessing, and they would be good to go. It looks like 5-4-1-5 for a Salsa. Is trying to get all of those blues in their home row. One is still showing red, but look. Mid row. It looks like connected row. Let's see how this all pans out. But we did see a lot of action from these bots. All right, so it is going to our Blue Alliance. Salsa, we are going to count down for interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. We got all bots in motion. Our blue bots are kind of hanging out mid-line, which is good defensive strategy because then they can keep the blue balls that they've already scored. They can keep that connected row in the center. Center row. Looks like all bots have come to a little bit of a standstill. And we'll see if that's all they got in the tank. Sometimes that happens, and that is perfectly fine. We are seeing this huge explosion in like how much motion and how much finesse we are getting out of these robots as these progress. Salsa and Steel Broncos are talking to each other like, anything going? Anything happening? So they're spending these last 30 seconds just like talking to each other in the field, catching up. They're like, it's been a long time since I've seen you, Salsa. What have you been up to? And they're like, robot stuff. Hot robot stuff. Wait, I mean, anything else? Salsa, you want to say to good friends? Anything? Anything good?
No, they did that in isolation.
All right, and our official score is 6-29, going to our blue, going to Salsa. Salsa takes the win. All right, Salsa, Steel Broncos, get your bots and help reset the field.
right, we are good to start qualification match number 17 here on the AI field. Let's go ahead and get things started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, in this match on the red team, we have 1082K. That's Lovejoy Robotics VAIC out of Lucas, Texas. They are playing against the blue team. That's 91008A Nano Beasts out of Naperville, Illinois. 23 seconds left in the isolation period of this match. We have 1082K. Looks like they are stuck. They're backing up. Still moving, still trying to figure out what they're doing. 10 seconds left.
Now I'm going to be extra hot.
All right, the red team will be taking that one, and we move on to the interaction portion of this match in 3, 2, 1, go. And the robots charge right off the bat. We have 91008A moving a red ball. It looks like they are lining up to de-score one of the red balls in the center line goal. They de-scored 2, pulling out a red and a blue, leaving behind a red ball. They kick the blue ball out. Their other robot appears to be trying to line up to get a ball, possibly? $1082K. It looks like they are trying to line up at the center goal. There's no ball there, so I'm not sure what the strategy is, but it's doing something. You guys seem amused. You did what now? Oh, yeah. Well, we all wish that things worked the way that we planned it initially, but that's life, buddy.
That is life.
That is life.
These are life
Sometimes
lessons,
it works.
we're dishing out right
Yes. Life lesson number 1. Sometimes things work the first time. The rest of the time, they don't. All right, and that is the conclusion of our match. For other life tidbits, stay tuned. We'll find someone to give them to. All right, we have our final scores in Red Alliance with a score of 4. I don't do this intentionally. 14-8. 14-8. 14 red, blue 8.
Just,
Oh, what's
cut
that?
it.
Okay.
Hello. Hello, hold on. Hold on. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Testing.
Try that. Hey, we're back. It's a tie here in the Thomas period.
Yeah, they crossed the line.
I thought they were looking at it, honestly. I don't. Oh. Okay. Blue takes the isolation period. Red crossed the line. We're going to go into the interaction period. 3, 2, 1, go. One robot on the move. It's 7700R's 15-inch bot going to do what it does. Oh no, it doesn't descore before it misses its shot. Lining up, looking for a ball. Does it see one? It does. It grabs it. Is it going to score? Is it going to score? That's going to be a wah. Wait. Oh! Okay. We're looking for a new ball. Where's it at? Well, no. Yep. Yeah, we found one. 7700R is looking for a goal. What goal is it? I don't think you're going to move this one. I think this one's going to stay right there. This poor goal. Everyone wanted it, but no one was able to do anything with it. 5 seconds left. And that's time. Let's hear it for these guys in the interaction period. Wonderful run here by both alliances. Final score 13-6. The Blue Alliance takes it. Okay. We're getting ready for qualifier match number 19. Uno Niner. That's not how 19 works in Spanish. I haven't taken Spanish since middle school, which is approximately 15 years ago. I'm going to age myself just a little bit. I know. 19, thank you. I remember.
I'm bilingual in Spanish and English. So.
Nice. That's super cool. I took some Spanish, I took some German, I took some sign language, and then I became an engineer, and then none of it stuck.
I'm bilingual in Spanish. I've taken 4 years of Spanish. I've been learning German for a couple of years. Not that good though, and then I'm learning ASL.
Nice. Mad admiration for your ability to learn languages. It was never my thing. Which can be noted with my complete lack of knowledge of the English language and how it works. I've learned that if you just say it exciting enough, people like it. Which that sentence didn't work either. I really don't know what's going on. Okay, we got qualification match 19. That's Disco Texas in red, Dublin Robotics Club Chargers in blue. Yeah, I think so. His pants are already red. We gotta wait for Stuart to get back. Not that we're in a rush, so we're just gonna chill for a second. Okay, Stuart, we need you to start the match. Yeah, we're all waiting for you. We wanted to make sure you got to watch it because it's awesome. It's going to be absolutely incredible. You guys ready? We all good? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Quick start here from the blue team. That's going to be Dublin Robotics Club Chargers. Well, that went downhill very fast. Excuse me, Mr. AI, sir. You're not allowed to cross that line. That's called, it's the isolation period. I see you. You're thinking about doing it again. We need you to not. Thank you, Mr. AI, sir. Well, no. We spoke too soon. Okay, hello, Mr. AI, sir. You really can't do that. Okay, so I've been informed that this is a no auto bonus given, not a tie. No one wins. It's 0 points across the board going into driver. Sorry, I'm still missing. Interaction period. 3, 2, 1, go. Disco Texas. Just when we thought the Chargers were the only ones, Disco Texas just went for it. We got a wall. Disco Texas trying to ride up the wall, and they have done so. Classic Disco Texas. Hey, they're back down the floor. Okay. Disco Texas, the only team on the move anymore. Chargers seem to have posted up. They've deployed their wall for some defensive play. Disco Texas looking for a ball to pick up. Large robot unable to find one. Small robot popping a wheelie for style points. Honestly, I really like this small robot. Oh yeah, look at it. Look at it go. It's just like, yo, you guys want to watch me do a wheelie? And it pops a wheelie and then it's roll. Want to watch me do a trick? We're actually at a skate park. Hey, look at that. I like he's just drifting around popping wheelies. That's a good time. He's living life. Refs are counting it up. Great job here for qualification match 19. Final score 25-9. Blue Alliance takes it. Match 20 to the field. Match 20 to the field. RoboDogs AI and RoboDogs AI. That's 2 additional eyes. It's extra intelligence. I forget which of these is mine. Okay. Which RoboDogs you cheering for?
My team,
Which one's your team?
288Z.
How many eyes is that?
What?
1 eye? We got RoboDogs AI and RoboDogs AI.
That's RoboDogs AI and then RoboDogs AI 2.
No, it's II. It's Are you worried that they have 3 times the intelligence?
No, they don't.
They have 3 eyes. It's intelligence. It's math. 3 eyes is 3 times 1 eye.
No.
Have you seen? Oh, snap. I was not ready for the level of rude I've experienced. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay, we're just gonna get started. Are we all good? 3, 2, 1. Isolation. That's like the last year and a half. And we're going. Great job so far here. 248Z, RoboDogs AI 2. Off to a great start. So is AI. Bam Bam. Doing its thing midfield. Bam Bam, no. Bam Bam, no. Oh, am I fix it? Am I fix it? Hey! Oh, no. Both teams of the home row, we're going to have to count. A roller coaster of an isolation period here in qualifier 20. Bam Bam, the hero that became the villain. Blue takes the autonomous bonus, and we'll go to driver. 3, 2, 1, go. My bad, it's not driver, it's interaction period. Eventually I will learn I'm sorry. Bam Bam is here for that interaction. That's what we know. Bam Bam's looking for his next victim. Oh! Come on, Bam Bam, do the Bam Bam. What did that goal do to you? Big hits from Bam Bam. Playing the defense. We had a pin count going.
Just cleared them out.
Oh, no. Getting the pin count out. Aggressive defensive play here.
Bam Bam, get up.
I believe in you.
That's how new VEX parts are made.
Teams are already counting up, and that's time. Let's hear it for these guys. Qualification match number 20. Left nothing to be. Red does have its home row now. Small advantage in their favor. Timothy chant coming out. Final score 16-15. Blue takes it. How are you feeling about the comments you made earlier?
I mean, your face is a little red. Are you sure you're not a tomato?
That's the last time. I'm done letting high schoolers talk in the mic. It's too rude. I can't take it anymore.
Okay, so high five. Potatoes. Fries.
This is too much. It's too- Okay, that is it. I think that match overdid just pushing the robot out of the way. I don't know what the other guys are talking about. VEX AI has been peak VEX Robotics. Okay, this has been amazing every match. I will be handing you guys back on over to Leslie so that she can have a break from running nonstop VEX U matches while we're down MC. So I won't necessarily be here for this match. I'm going to hand you on over to the head ref, Samuel, will get you guys started so I can go relieve Leslie over there, but then she'll be over here, okay?
All right, we are here at qualification match number 21. We've got 285T, the Disco Bots, and 18029A Bronco Robotics. We've got a thumbs up from Red, waiting on Blue to get their robots set. All right, we've got a thumbs up from Blue, and we are ready to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Isolation period, all 4 robots moving. 285T, 1 corner goal. They've got 2 goals. Bronco has emptied 1 corner goal on their side of the field. Looks like they may be done. Disco looking to complete the home row. Oh, and just missing. 20 seconds left. We'll see if these robots got anything else for us. Maybe a little surprise. Maybe we'll get some wheelies from 285. But it looks like as it stands, red will likely win this isolation period bonus. And that is the isolation period. Red is going to win it, and we're going to move on to interaction in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving again. Bronco grabbing one of those blue balls that they dumped out at the beginning, trying to score it in the corner. They don't. 285 says, we want to score over there, but, oh, maybe not. We dropped our ball. Bronco's big 24-inch robot just spinning in circles. 285. They had a little wheelie action, and they are caught down here on the G goal, trying to get out of the way. 2 robots sitting still. 1 with a wheelie. 1 just turning in circles. Got to spin, got to spin, got to spin. Oh. Leslie says I got to flow with the bot. Where's my bananas? Where's my bananas? Banana dance, banana dance, banana dance, banana dance. All right. We got less than 10 seconds now. Anything else going to happen? It looks like we are done. If we are, red is going to take that with that big auto bonus, or that isolation bonus. 285T has a red ball in a goal, but that's not going to score because they're still holding on to it. No rows for anybody. It's all going to come down to balls and that isolation bonus. And the final score, red is going to take that 15-7.
All right, we are all good to go with salsa. Exit 5A is doing some last minute finessing. It's important to take that time. Yeah, we're girls. We got to make sure that we are all ready to go, right? Don't rush us. Yeah, I don't like being rushed when I'm getting ready either. It takes time. All right, I am seeing thumbs up from everybody. So 3, 2, 1, go. So I'm seeing some consistency with salsa over here. They have been making a very effective use of those preloads. They have this down to a science, and it's something that we are noticing with AI is that you want to do a little bit of finessing between each of the rounds. But Salsa's like, let's not mess with a good thing. We got a good thing going. We got our blue going on. Going over to our Jersey side of things. Salsa did D-score a goal. Let's see what Jersey's got. They cleared it, and let's see if they can go up and over almost. It is kind of a line right at the top, and it went back in, and we do have that red ball scored. So blue is going to take it as we go into our interaction portion. 3, 2, 1, and go. So the last bit of the isolation, we had our Jersey bot from exit 5A, and they were able to just score this goal that's in front of me. And instead of popping the red ball up and over, they were able to shoot it back down and just knock it into the bottom of the goal. That is a very unique way to score, but it's still points on the board for them. We do have points on the board, Salsa, for going into interaction time. We do have all the bots that are at a standstill right now, so not seeing a whole bunch of change, but I think both bots, they're getting to know their bots a little bit better, they're programming a little bit better in their coding. So we have seen those changes throughout the day. Some consistency from Salsa. I mean, we can still dance even if the bots aren't. We can still flow with the bots. These are more relaxed bots. These are like Zen bots. They're like taking that deep breath, embracing that stillness, which has that woo-saw. These are very calm bots. They're like, bring down the hype, Leslie. You're way too hype. These bots are reminding us to take it slow. So the final score is 8-22. The win going to Salsa and the blue team. Good job, Salsa. Good job, exit 5A. Get your bots and reset this field. shirts, and you were all like losing your mind. What? What moment? So what you guys are saying is my hype partner, MC Riley, it's like your luck charm. So, Robo Dogs really ruined my mind now that I'm back here.
Now it all makes sense.
Oh wait, he's back. Your luck charm is back.
Places to be. Specifically.
We are getting ready for match 23. Everybody's Robodogs. Be ready for this. Okay, all good. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. When I went over to talk to those robots, you guys had this mind-blowing match. I guess MC Reichley is your good luck charm. I've been hearing all about it. You did manage to get a score in. Let's see if you can go again. Nice work. Let's see if we can go to that corner pocket. But let's give Lovejoy a little love. They're getting those red balls in. Are they going to do so? No, see, and listen to you. You said no, and it was like, okay, I hear you. I will back away from it. It is going in proximity of that corner goal. Let's see if they can make it a little bit off. But you know what? The mechanics are there. Basics are there. It's lined up. Let's see what we got to go in interaction.
That one scored 11 red, 11 blue.
Looks like a tie. Okay, it's a tie. We're going to count it down for interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. So we do have our luck charm of MC Reichley in the house for the Robo Dogs. I heard of this mind-blowing round where it was Robo Dogs on Robo Dogs. So we had some home rows. We had some connected rows. Let's see if they can do it again, or maybe MC Reichley is not their luck charm. We have Lovejoy. Their bots are currently stationary. They're going over how their score was a tie. Their corner bot has sprung to life a little bit, trying to intake that red ball, and they do. Let's see if it goes up and over. Their trajectory is a little off to the side. We're hoping that they can pull back. It doesn't look like they are. They're giving that loving support. Their bot did listen to them in isolation. So, you know what? Maybe they are able to cheer it into making good decisions. Wow, that sounds gnarly. Is that supposed to sound like that? Okay. It stopped. Lovejoy's like, work in progress. We got this, Leslie. We are getting this all scored up. Red is looking like Samuel is saying that red does count in the middle. It has broken the plane. So we do have a red score in the middle. Oh, not quite a connected row, but hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So AI has quickly been heating up. It went from like, hey, what are they doing in the corner over there, to being like the place to be. And that score is 22-30. It goes to red, which is Robo Dogs. Oh, Lovejoy! You guys knew it. You guys are even calculating it over there. I should just trust you guys, right? Yeah. Way to go, Lovejoy. Please get your bots and help reset the field.
Okay. I've been watching you guys. You guys have been doing some crazy things. We got rolling robots in red. On the blue side, we have nano beasts. Team's getting ready to go. We take a little bit of extra time to boot up all the fancy schmancy AI technology. I, of course, would use the technical terms, but I don't know them. These kids are actually smarter than I am. It is just facts. Schmancy, fancy schmancy technology. While we wait, do want to give a big shout to all these teams. They're doing a fantastic job here during the first ever VEX AI Challenge. Are we calling it World Champs? We're just saying championship. We're just saying championship. My shirt's already falling apart. It's like really depressing.
Maybe a couple uses.
You're good. You're good. We're really, really chill over here. We're not in too big of a rush. We're having a good time. We'll give the AIs the time they need. I mean, you turn them on, they have to relearn all of the life. They're like, this is the world. So they can't look around, so they're just looking forward. They're like, yes, yes, world, take photo, do things. AI. I don't know how AI works. I used to watch videos where a guy would program AI to win games, and that was awesome. And he would explain it, but this is beyond me. We're all good? Are you guys good? We want to make sure we're all clear. Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. We're here in the isolation period. We have 3 moving robots. 7700R, unfortunately, going to miss on scoring center. Uh-oh. While attempting to line up, 7700R's brain has turned off. Unfortunate. They're going to have to try to figure out why. In the meanwhile, 91008A, that's going to be Nano Beast. Great job so far, able to score up 1 here during the isolation period. Four seconds left during isolation. Blue takes the isolation bonus, and we're going to go into interactive period. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, I'm on it now. A little bit of interaction here. Speaking of the interaction period, midfield, we have a brawl going down between Nano Beasts and the Rolling Robots. Neither team willing to concede any ground. AI's battling it out for full control. In the meanwhile, the Nano Beast 24-inch bot free roaming. Unfortunately, their 15-inch bot for 7700R is not operational at this time. It appears they may have had some issues during the isolation period that caused them some issues and turned the robot off. It's a whole new set of words to learn. Isolation, interaction. Disable. There's just a little bit of tile dust on the ground. What did the tiles do to deserve this? Oh, well, they're scoring. I tried. What's up?
You remind us of one of the graduates from the Grenville program and one of my boyfriend's best friends. Like, if they had a baby, it would be you.
Okay.
Yep.
Final score
Oh,
if you want to know.
there's a final score, 23-8 for the Blue Alliance. Is that?
It's a great thing.
Okay, I'll take it.
So that was wholeheartedly yeah, that sounds about right.
It looks like they're trying to make sure the tiles are okay. They're not. Does anyone have any tiles? Are they selling tiles over at the pro shop? Is he selling tiles anywhere? Does VEX headquarters have a tile, a spare? Is the warehouse open? Do we have to re-tape it? What a match. You know, I think this just goes to show that VAIC brought new challenges to the students, but also brought new challenges to the game elements and the EPs, who now need to fix everything the AIs are breaking. Just wait for the robot uprising where the AI learns that they're stuck in a 12-foot by 12-foot field and they break out of it on their own. They become sentient. And as soon as they break out of the field, they have no idea how to tell where they are anymore. Honestly, dude, you look better in shorts.
I feel better in shorts, too.
Use the dimple. You know, Samuel. You know.
You've been using your dimples your whole life. That's how he pulls the piece.
Okay, we got on their knees, Robo-Dogs AI.
Triple I.
It's actually, it is AI too, but whatever. AI squared. That's definitely not square that I'm seeing. And on your, I guess, on the blue side, I don't even know what the camera angle is at this point. We have the Chargers. You guys ready? Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, there it goes. We have awoken 248Z from its nap. Uh-oh, it's Boom Boom. It's Bam Bam. Bam Bam. There might not be anything for Bam Bam to hit. Pump up the jam. And welcome to the slam. Bam Bam, what are you doing? Unfortunately, it might be too much. No home rows. Blue with 2 scored in this center goal. It's a tie here in the Thomas period. Oh, blue has the diagonal roll. Okay, hold up. All the refs, and me included, missed this. You know who called it? The Red Alliance. You know who brought it up? The Red Alliance. Look at that. They're like, oh, no, we lost. The blue team won it. Look at that sportsmanship. Big round of applause to RoboDogs AII. And we're going to interactive period. 3, 2, 1, go. That's what we like to see. We all want to win. No one wants to win the wrong way. The wall is deployed. Oh, no. This is the interaction we were talking about. 248Z wants to get through. They're piling on the heat. Bam, bam. Oh, the wall has been broken. They're through. The wall has been breached. What is happening? Bam Bam, what are you doing? There's 20 seconds of interaction left. We're all interested in what's happening right here on the field. The wall was breached, but the Red Alliance wasn't able to capitalize on it. Blue maintains their diagonal row from the isolated period, and that's time. Let's hear it for these teams in qualification match 25.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get things started with qualification match number 26 here at VEX AI. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here in the isolation period of qualification match number 26 on the red team, we have 3063A. That's exit 5A Robotics out of Livingston, New Jersey. They are playing against the blue team. That's 18029A Steel Bronco Robotics out of Barrington, Illinois. 22 seconds left in this isolation period. It looks like we have 3063A moseying across the field. It looks like they are going to try to de-score some of the balls located on that center line goal. 7 seconds left in this match. We have a little bit of a free spinning action. It's hugging the ball, but it's not quite sucking it out. All right, and that is the conclusion. All right, congratulations to the Red Alliance. We are moving on to the interaction portion in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, our robots are off doing their thing over on the blue team. We have 18029A. Looks like they are pushing out the balls. We have a little bit of a traffic jam with 3063A and 18029A. Both of them seem to be trying to occupy the same space, which physics will not allow. 52 seconds left in this match. The other robots don't seem to be moving. It's now counting as pinning. All right, so we now have 18029A driving against 3063A.
No, okay. This is still a pin.
It looks like we are going to have to count that as a pin.
They never backed away, so.
All right, teams. Rock, paper, scissors. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. 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 All right. Don't get too excited. It doesn't mean you won the match. Yeah. Yeah.
5 blue, 4, 5, 6. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blue, 6 red. How many blue? 5. 5 blue. And that's no own. Red, red. Does that count?
Yes, because it's a red touching.
Blue. No count. Yeah, so blue still loses.
Blue still loses?
Yeah.
Okay, then
So we want to
just be a strong warning.
strong warning.
Yeah.
Final scores are in. Red Alliance 12, Blue Alliance 5. Congratulations, Red Alliance. You may have lost at rock, paper, scissors, but you won the match.
All right, Stuart says let's go, so let's go. I'm pretty sure you guys have like thumbs up all around. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yay! I thought it was a bit of a false start. Lovejoy looking good. Pop up and over. Let's see if they got it in that corner goal. And they do. 2 balls. But you know what? Robo-Dogs, like, we got it going on too. We got 2 blue in our corner. Let's see what else they got going on. They're in that center goal. They put their flapper down, but they're like, no, we like it just how it is. We're going to keep it blue. And blue, let's go to that corner. Come on, Robo-Dogs. I like the direction you're heading in. Okay, it looks like it didn't quite do what Robo-Dogs wanted it to do. Lovejoy, you're looking pretty great as well. Do we have your home row over here? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh, I thought you just have this really big bot that's in the way. I couldn't see. I got excited for you.
10 red, 10 blue.
Okay, tie, equally excited for both, and we're going to go into interaction.
Hang on, wait. I believe in you. I got a diagonal roll.
Oh, that is true in this game of high-speed tic-tac-toe. They are right. They do have the diagonal row. Let's see what the official is. Are we going blue or tie? Okay, we're going blue.
Okay.
We're going blue. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's interact. This is where our bots get to come out of their zones and play well with others, or sometimes they just take their ball and go home and yeet it straight out of the field. Robo-Dogs bot is in motion. They have a blue ball in their intake. Let's see if they can go up and over, pop it in that goal. Trying, yes, and good. Love it. Nice work. Well, they're telling it to back up, and it listened to them. It backed up just like it was supposed to. It's like I'm going to go over and push my friends. I get to interact now, and this is how I'm choosing to do it. I'm choosing to be the schoolyard bully. You guys did not teach it to play nice. You taught it to listen to directions, though. Oh, look, some late fast action from a red bot. It's because it missed me. Lovejoy, your bot, I think it has like a little bit of a crush. Hi, guy. I like you, too. A lot. You're cute. Okay, so we are disconnecting. We're saying that's all that's left in the tank. I'm always happy when I see points on the board and I have a bot that loves me back as much as I love all bots. Lovejoy, right? All right, you guys are pretty incredible. The score is 8-2, 30-30 going to our blue bots. Congratulations, Robo-Dogs. Get your bots and reset this field. Okay, match 28. Are you guys ready? Rolling Robots and Robo-Dogs AI. I want to see you guys. And I do love my Rolling Robots with their I Love You shirts. Very on brand for me. Listen, Rolling Robots, I see my partner in Hype's face on your bot. Yeah? Okay. I mean, I think my stickers are cuter, but I mean, everyone's got to have a favorite. MC Reichley being everybody's lucky charm over here on the AI fields. He is pretty charming. That's why he's my partner. So we do have rolling robots. We're looking for robo-dogs. Robo-dogs. People in the yellow shirts. Hello? I'm waiting for you guys. It is a robo-dogs AI. If you guys know them, please direct them to the field. I'm looking for them. They're coming. I like it that over on VEX you have teams cheering for their opponents. I always love seeing that. Utah was like, yeah, go Blue.
The jab spot with the most confusing drive I've ever seen. Switching drivers mid-tournament. Exactly what they need to win a tournament. But it may not work. They passed the controller over. Here, let me help you. Takes the controller away.
So as soon as you guys are ready, we are going to rock this thing. I have a very important questions for these bots once we get started. Robo-dogs are good. They're not, no, rolling robots say not good yet. Not good yet. Give us time. All right, so we got some glitchy tech on all sides of the field. Robodog's like, no, we're good. We are unplugging and plugging back in our controllers, which is like, my first aid all the time for anything that's technical. I'm like, I'm just gonna unplug this and hope for the best. Let's plug it back in. Stuart says that he needs some time, but he is all good now. So we are waiting for our controller. Let's see if we can link up and be good to go for our rolling robots. We're good? All right. We are all good to go. And 3, 2, 1, go. My very, very important question to both sides is who do you like better, MC Reichley or Leslie? Who's got it going on? This bot says, I don't know. I don't know which team I'm on. And this bot definitely, by that big face sticker, says they are totally Team Reichley. Hurts a little bit, but I love you anyway, Rolling Robots. They've got a red in the intake. They're doing their little shimmy. They're seeing if they can stick it in, and they're not quite, but we do have a home row over here for Robo-Dogs. I see you. I see what you just did. Nice work. So Blue has home row, and these guys like, no, two rows. I'll see it. It goes to Blue. We're going to count this down for interaction. 3, 2, 1. Let's interact. Let's go for it. We're good? Thumbs up? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of action over here on the red side, and it's because their face sake is here. MC Reichley is here. You are all over. You're all over this field, sir. They've got that red ball in their intake. Let's see what they're going to do with it. Got a blue. See if they can push it in, up and over. They decided to change their mind about the blue. We do have a little bit of hugging up here between red and blue. No comment from Samuel. He's just going to let it be. This is sometimes how bots choose to interact. We have our blue bot that is hanging out on center row, and that's all good because it already has claimed and owned the center goal. We got a good thumbs up from Stuart. Our rolling robot is trying to score this goal. And again, not quite making it. Let's see, third time's a charm. If they could just flick that blue ball out, maybe? It's learning, it's thinking, it can be taught. Two of the robots are completely out of commission, and we have 2 seconds left down to the wire. Stewart's already doing his counting. He's going to show me the official score. It's going to flash on that big screen. I am seeing more blue than red. It is 6-2-40, and it's going to blue.
All right, we are here for qualification match number 29. We have 91008A. That is the Nanobots from Naperville, Illinois. And their opponents, the Blue Alliance, is 285T, the Disco Bots from Houston, Texas. And we are ready to start, and we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Disco Bots launching that blue ball into the corner goal right at the start. Nanobots slowly marching around the field. They've got 1 red ball. Disco Bots have 2 goals scored now. They're going for a 3rd one. 285 trying to get that corner goal. Can they complete this row, get that isolation bonus? Yes, they have got that isolation win point if it stays there. 20 seconds left in this match. Looks like all of these robots are done moving for now. So it looks like blue is going to win this isolation bonus and get that home row as well. That's a big win point here at the end. And blue does have it. We are going to move on to the interaction period in 3, 2, 1, go. Nanobots crossing the field. They are ready to de-score that blue ball. They just missed that goal. 285T's little launcher robot climbing the walls again. He is ready to get out. Nanobots has got stuck. 285T's big 24-inch one said, "You're not the only one who can pop wheelies. We can do it too." Looks like a Bronco bot, but the Bronco bots are over there in their pit. See if 285 can get something else moving. Got some pinning going on over here by the red robot. The big 24-inch one from Nanobots. They have that little catapult from Disco pinned in the corner. 285Ts, their big 24-inch, traveling around trying to do something. Oh, and now we have a 3-robot hug. Hugs all around from the AI robots. 2 seconds and 1, and that is the match. It's just a love fest between these AI robots. We thought they were going to be angry when they started playing our own game. No, they just love us. It would be a Lovejoy fest if Lovejoy was playing in this match. All right, our referees are conferring on that score. And we do have a final score here in match 29. Blue's going to take that 30-12.
All right, we're going to go ahead and get things started with qualification match number 30. 3, 2, 1, go. Not go. 3, 2, 1, go. Third time's the charm. 3, 2, 1.
Can you start it? This thing sucks.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Yay, third time's the charm. Third time is the charm. All right, welcome to qualification match number 30. On the red team, we have 54-15 4A. That's Salsa out of League City, Texas. Clearbrook High School. On the blue team, we have 33-03A. That's Dublin Robotics Club Chargers out of Dublin, California. Dublin Robotics Club. 18 seconds left in the isolation period of this match. Looks like we have a lot of movement over on the red side of the field. All right, and that is the conclusion of our isolation period. In this match, we have our ranked 1 team playing against our ranked 3 team, so we can really think about this as a preview of our finals matches. Red will take that isolation period, and we will move on to interaction in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are now in the interaction portion of our match. 33-03A deploying their little bat wings. Looks like they're going to try to possibly move. We have riveting action happening on the field. Our robots are attempting to block each other from crossing over that center line. They are doing an amazing job of preventing people from crossing that center line, and they will continue to do a fantastic job for the remaining 39 seconds. All right, let's have a quick survey. If you have ever used a tool not for the purpose that it was intended, raise your hand. Shame. Shame. If you have ever engaged in the safety squints instead of getting proper safety glasses, raise your hand. All right. Yeah, I'm guilty of that one. If you have ever walked out of the robotics lab and gone to dinner still wearing your safety glasses and finished dinner, raise your hand. Yup. It's not at all embarrassing, right? All right, we have our final scores, and congratulations to the Red Alliance with a score of 29, Blue Alliance 10. Yeah. All right, teams ready? Yeah, we have one thumbs up. We good? All right, we're going to go ahead and get things started in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to qualification match number 31. On the red team, we have 288Z. That's Robodogs AI out of Grandville, Michigan. Yeah. They are playing against the blue team. That's 18029A Steel Bronco Robotics out of Barrington, Illinois. 26 seconds left in the isolation period. We have 288Z lining up to take a shot in the corner goal. They sink it in. 15 seconds left. They also de-score a ball. 10 seconds left in the isolation period.
Your head's, your head's too big. I don't know how to respond to that.
Red wins auto.
All right, red is going to go ahead and take that auto. We are moving on to interaction period. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 288Z. It looks like they are trying to do something at the center. They're running their intake. They're doing a pirouette. They're practicing for ballet. They have 1 pirouette, 2 pirouettes. Look, okay, if any of the other robots don't have a prom date, you know, we have a great dancer here on the field. Still doing those pirouettes. All right. At the 30-second mark, we still have 288Z attempting to audition for the American Ballet. On the other side of the field, we have 18029A doing a little bit of a shimmy, you know, not to be outdone. They're understated with their dance moves, but they're shimmying about. Yes, we have a match of dancing with the bots. Forget the stars. We want to dance with the bots. And that's our match.
Final score is 22-9, and it's going to the red. And we still have a blue bot that's dancing. I love it. Keep going. And if someone from each of the teams can stay and help reset the field, that is awesome. It keeps us on time. It keeps us trucking along. We are in the home stretch AI. So I need my competitors for Q32, Rolling Robots 7700R and 285T Disco Bots. Come on for qualification match 32. Hello, Disco Bots. It sounds like there was a lot of dancing in the last round. Are the Disco Bots going to live up to their name? Are we going to see some disco dancing bots to answer back to the bots in the last round? Maybe? Yeah, that one? That one? Okay. My eyes are on that smaller bot. I hope to see it grooving.
We're going to have to wait for the score. Red, one auto. Red also has a couple rows, at least one row. Blue has a row. No, it's not a row. 8, 9. Blue doesn't. Red has a row, blue has a row. Red's in Thomas Bowes. What a match. Let's hear it there. Come on, please, match.
MC James, how are you going to dance with your banana bot with an eaten banana and he still makes it work? Love it. So we're supposed to watch. Eyes are on that little bot over there. Disco bot says it's going to dance for us. Has it got moves like us? Moves like us? Yeah, it's going to dance for us. Yeah. That's copyrighted, so I cannot sing that into the mic. But if you guys are watching at home, you totally know. You totally know what I'm going for. Okay, I think we're good. Good all around. Okay. No, Stuart says no. Club's shut down over here. You say no. I'm not going to say that in the mic either. Listen. I'm all happy all the time on the mic. I dance. I don't sing. 3, 2, 1, go. So our dancing bot is actually a shooter bot. It just went up and over, looking gorgeous, gorgeous. And then again, it's got those 2 blue balls, and it is home row. Let's see if we can make it 3. Intake for 1 and 2. Let's see if we've got enough power up to go up and over. Almost icing on the cake. It was able to rebound it. It is definitely in the works for whenever we go into interaction. It looks like we got a shimmy from our red bot. That, you know what? That is a dance that I've seen MC Reichley do. So that is very appropriate. Living up to its face's sake. It looks like I got a blue home row. I got a blue row here. We're counting it up. Samuel is doing his thing. It's going to go to blue, and we're going to go into interaction. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. We got to see some dancing from the MC Reichley bot on rolling robots. Blue bot is trying to hit me, but I'm not concerned. I love you back. Our rolling robots went over, looked like it was maybe trying to disrupt the home row of our disco bots, but unable to connect. That's okay. Disco bots promised that their smaller bot was going to do a little bit of dancing. I do see some willies. It's got some power in there. Looks like it's trying to go to that corner goal. See if it can get in the right position, turned around enough to intake one of the blue balls. All right. Rolling robots. It is like looking to tear this field down. Both. But it's okay. It's not just rolling robots. It's not just the MC Reichley bot that is tearing stuff down. We have our disco bot over there that is being very aggressive with the goal. Stuart and Sammy are like, oh, we gotta fix this mess that MC Reichley bot made, and I feel you too. I know that feeling well. Oh, look at your bot. It is wrecking stuff, MC Reichley. It is just tearing stuff up. You know what, rolling robots? You got the approval for MC Reichley. He's just like, tear it all down. Tear it all down. Final score is 6-2-28 win going to our disco bots. Good job, Blue. Go ahead and take your bots and help reset the field.
Nano Beast, we have a miscellaneous robot on the field.
We gotta completely reattach that goal. It's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Okay, we're gonna have you guys take a moment, breathe, take your robots off the field, shut them off. We have to fix this goal because it's been completely destroyed. So just take a moment, relax, don't you worry too much. You can take it off the field, you can turn it off, whatever you need to do. Good job, robot. Okay, guys, I just heard the inside scoop on eliminations here for VAIC. Everybody will play in eliminations. So what we'll do is we'll have a standard top 8 bracket where 7 will play 10 and 8 will play 9 to play into the top 8 bracket. Does that make sense? So 7 will play 10, 8 will play 9, and then it's just a standard quarterfinals, semifinals, finals. Best of ones until finals. The man who knows things has left me. I know it's usually best of ones. I just don't know if finals is best of threes or not. It's a shrug from the man who knows it all. Nobody knows. We'll see how we feel. Depends on how much further VEX U is behind. I don't know. Can we get Ben Mitchell to the VAIC fields? We have pressing questions. Questions we must know answers. Okay. Is there somebody in the building who knows anything? Okay, that's what I thought. Jim Crane has come over with the hot take. This is a championship event that does qualify teams to next year's World Championship, so it will be a best of 3 in the finals because it is a world qualifying position. So Elims will be a best of 1 tournament with a play-in and a best of 3 finals. Big round of applause to field mechanic Stewart. Getting business done. 5 people care about you. It's all, he's like 5. That's 3 more than I thought.
To that for 10 hours.
Well, only 2 hours.
Can we get the eccentric zoologist over here? We have a seal dying in the IFI cafeteria. Is Easy in the building? Big round of applause. He's fixed the field. We can put an end to whatever is this and get back to watching robots. Okay, this is my favorite tournament all season now. I think this beat out Kalahari now. I wasn't sure it was possible. Kalahari was so good, but this is just priceless.
Is that an extra ball?
That sounds right. Are you guys good? Are you guys good now? Have you guys booed everything up? Are you good and ready to go? Do you want to go?
What?
Yeah, he didn't even get a match. He didn't even get a match.
Matt, you can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Give me my sheet. Okay. What match are we on? 33.
I didn't put the sticker on. Somebody else decided.
Them shoulders. Okay. That's on live stream, recorded forever. Can't believe I did that. Are we good? You guys ready? 3, 2, 1, isolation. Okay, let's meet the teams. We got exit 5A over on the red side. On the blue side, we're going to have Nano Beasts. Nano Beasts, are they off to a good start? Yeah, they looked like it. Now they got stuck. It's okay. Exit 5A Robotics also having issues. Okay. So, like, my only concern with the name Exit 5A is now I know exactly where you are. But you're off the at first I was like, what road? And then it's Interstate 280 in New Jersey. See? This is true. Okay, very, very... Okay, red takes the Atomic bonus by a row, and we'll go into the interaction period. 3, 2, 1, go. Quick gets there from 91008A. That's going to be Nano Beast 15-inch robot quickly crossing the field there, successfully grabbing that ball, looking for a place to place it. They found the center. In the meantime, Nanobot's also coming over here. Unfortunately, exit 5A is closed. They're working on construction as the robots will not move. You'll have to detour through exit 6C, then make a right turn. 30 seconds left in the interaction period. Exactly 0 robots on the field moving at this point. Red may walk away with a win here unless something spectacular happens in the last 15 seconds of the interaction period. Refs counting up the score. Students seem disinterested in their own robots at this point. We got to figure out 5, 4, 3, 2. It's a real nail biter. That's time. Let's hear it for these teams in qualifier 33. Great job. Okay, here you go.
All right, everybody already left, but our final score is in. We have a score of 19 red, 6 blue. Congratulations to the Red Alliance. That's Exit 5A Robotics. Currently ranked 6. All right, welcome to AI qualification match number 34. Both of our teams are ready. Let's go ahead and get things started. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, qualification match 34 is an exciting match. We have our rank 1 alliance over on the red team. That's 54154A. That's Salsa out of League City, Texas. They are playing our ranked 2 team. That's 248Z Robodogs AI 2 out of Grandville, Michigan. 21 seconds left in the isolation period. We have 248Z cycling through, depositing 2 of the blue balls into the center goal on their side of the field. 9 seconds left. They complete that row with 3 seconds to spare.
Everyone. Big round of applause. Getting on the field, fixing it. In all seriousness, we couldn't have tournaments like this without the volunteers like Candace, the referees, and obviously also the RACF staff who are here running.
All right, our nope, not auto. Our isolation period is going to go to blue. Okay, moving on to interaction in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, another interesting tidbit for this match is that the points don't matter. Mathematically, our ranked one team has locked in that final standing. So if they win or lose, they will end the day as rank 1. Oh, Bam Bam is caught up on that center goal. Oh, he's just trying to look for pebbles. Yeah. He got sad because he was missing pebbles and he was trying to look for her. Obviously, that's clearly what was happening on the field. 27 seconds left in this match. We have a little bit of dancing happening on the perimeter of the field. Everybody is moving side to side.
This is VEX AI.
All right. This is the official dance of VEX AI. Here we build robots and have dance parties. That's our match. Things happened. We saw it. It's cool. We're fine.
All right, AI, I had the first match. It's only fitting that I have the last match in your qualifying rounds. Thank you for dancing with me and James earlier. That was rad. I know, super fun. The party is definitely at AI, and we have 14 to 22. Win goes to the blue. Nice work, Robodogs. Okay, so get your bots and make sure one person is left behind to reset this field. Doing the impression of everybody's mother when I ask you guys to clean your room. Actually, I'm not doing an impression of a mom. I am a mom. Clean your rooms.
Okay. Head referee in the conference. Give it just a second. Oh, I didn't even introduce the teams here. We got on your left in red, EUPR.
So for our last match, our match 35, we have Lovejoy Robotics. And I don't know if you guys remember, but the last time I was at this field, their tiny bot fell in love with me. I know that you guys aren't looking for a repeat performance, but flattery is my love language, so I don't mind. My buddy on Lovejoy's like, no, we were on a different side, so don't look for it to come your direction this time. Listen, I know. I should go over there just so I can be like, see, he loves me back. Dublin is setting up. I like the, I mean, you guys both have orange on your bots. They just have more orange just because they have orange on both bots. Orange is kind of my favorite color. I don't know. I'm rooting for you all. You guys have impressed me like nobody's business today. You guys have been funny. You guys have been fun and uber smart. Like, this is really stinking impressive. I'm way older than you guys, and I couldn't do half of what you guys have done. And Lovejoy has told me that this just happens in their sleep. So, like, kudos. I mean, I couldn't do this in, like, years of studying, and you guys just make it look easy in a couple weeks of working. Which is not true. Their adults let me know they have been working like beasts on this for an entire year. But we'll go with your story. It sounds better. He's like, I woke up like this. Me too. I woke up like this. Dublin is a little more humble. They were like, no, we've been working real hard on this. Okay. As soon as I get thumbs up from both sides, we are going to go. 3, 2, 1, go. We'll pop up real quick from our red team. Pop up a little delayed from Lovejoy, but it's still good. Go into that corner pocket for our red alliance. Dublin's like, hey, look at that. We got 2. Let's not disrupt that row, though. We want as much red on the field for Dublin as we can have. Lovejoy cheering because they got that blue up and over. We do have an empty goal in their home row. Let's see what they're doing here. Up and maybe they are spinning. Let's see if we can get enough traction to go up, and they defied gravity up and in. We got a red row for Dublin. We can always look at that score on that big screen. And it's going to red. We're going for interaction right now. We are going to count down as soon as Stuart tells me we can go. 3, 2, 1, and go. This is where the bots can actually cross that midline, interact a little bit with each other. But you know what? Dublin's like, no, thank you. We are going to spread out our wings, and we are not letting you pass. Excellent defensive strategy that they have. If Lovejoy's robots happen to spring to life, they would not be able to score past that midline because they would have to get past those impressive wings from Dublin's bots. So nice defensive play. They own their home row, and it is going to stay owned. And now we just watch. There's no dancing from the bots, so I guess I'll do it on my own. My little bot crush is, oh, you guys, oh no, he came back. Oh, he's got a new best friend. I get it though, little bot. He is way more charming than I am. Nope, he's changing his mind. He might. Hey, I'm over here. Like, maybe? No? Rejected. Oh yeah, like last minute, if it just ran over here, I would lose my stuffing. I mean, my math's not so great, definitely not as great as Stewart's over here that checks it 3 times before we go official, and it's 21-8, and it goes to Dublin. It goes to our red team. Nice match, guys. You guys have been super awesome. I'm glad that I started the day with you guys and then ended your last match with you. Lovejoy, I'm pretty sure that connection was real for like the 5 minutes it was there.
I'm about to make an announcement, so you might not want to stand in front of this.
Got it. Okay.
I've been on the receiving end too many times. All right, everyone. VEX AI. Everybody for VEX AI. I'm going to stand here while talking to the microphone that goes to the speakers over there, because that is an idea. So we're going to start elimination matches at 3:50. So 3:50, we're going to start elimination matches. If there's anyone that does not want to be in the elimination matches, this is your time to come and talk to me so we can take you out of the list. Otherwise, we're going to include all 10 teams. I hope all 10 of you can participate. And we're going to start eliminations. But what we're going to do, you're probably going to end a little bit ahead of VEXU, but we're going to do all the awards at the end. Okay? So any questions, please let me know. If you don't want to be in eliminations, let me know. But 3:50 is our start time for eliminations. Thank you.
All right, AI teams, we are starting to check the field. Making sure that this is ready to go for elims. So here's how elims is going to work. You've got the elimination bracket up here. So we are going to start with the top half of the elimination bracket. We have the 8-9 teams. That is 91008A and 7700R. They're going to play that play-in match to see who takes that last spot in the quarterfinals on the top half of this bracket. Then we are going to move down to the bottom half of the bracket, and we'll have another play-in match. That is the 7 seed, that's 1082K, and the 10 seed, 18029A, to see who takes that last quarterfinal spot in the bottom half of our bracket. Once we play those 2 round of 16 play-in matches, this will be our quarterfinal bracket. Moving on. So that first match, we'll get started here. The Red Alliance is 91008A. The Blue Alliance is 7700R. Double checking here for a few minutes to make sure that the fields are 100% ready to go. And then we'll be ready to start these elimination matches.
All right, AI, I am back. I have missed you all. Looks like we have a computer on the field, so I can tell that we have not gotten the thumbs up from our rolling robots, and that is okay. Do what you gotta do. This is elims. This is a big deal, and I want you guys ready. Nano Beast already gave me the thumbs up. They are like, we are in this thing and good to go. You have a computer on your field. You can't give us the thumbs up yet. Your teammate gave you this look like, I do exist. I get it. I work with a team too, and sometimes we ignore each other. James, where did our music go? I need it. No. Well, you know what? The people at home don't know that there's no music, so Stuart and I don't look crazy. We look like we're vibing to something amazing, and the beat keeps on picking up. Because, you know what? Stuart's not dancing. He's actually doing, like, aerobics. He's, like, going to break out some, like, early 2000s Tybo. I can't do that with a mic. I'm going to, like, bust out my teeth. But then I can get a grill to match my bling, so maybe it all works out for the best, right? Increase that sparkle. Oh my goodness. Or if we could, like, can they make like an LED grill? Yeah, that would be amazing. Actually, you know what? I'm talking to the smartest kids in the room. You guys could make me an LED grill. I will wear it at Next World, and I will announce with it. That's all I'll do all my calling. I have an entire year to practice. Oh, James. He's like, enough of that. All right. So you guys were super tops when we were missing a controller earlier. So AI, I need you guys to look around for a small black bag with gray straps. The numbers are 1, 4, 6, and they are on the handle. It has a brown blanket inside. So I need my AI crew community. Please look around if you see a small black bag with gray straps, has 146 on it. Please return it to its rightful owner. It has a brown blanket inside, and that's probably super special. So please look around your area. If you happen to mistakenly have taken it, that is cool. Just return it to its rightful owner. Stuart, I'm not just an MC. I'm here to make the world a better place.
You're helping out all of these. Our AI fam.
Listen, we are a fam. We dance, we yell at each other. It does make the robot crush a little weird, though. Now Stuart has gone the opposite end of the dance spectrum. He is no longer just like going crazy. He's got some like pliés going on, some ballet. I don't know what they're on about, but we can look at that big screen over there, give Rolling Robots a little more time. Yeah. The computer has left the field. That might be a good sign from our Rolling Robotics. You guys are like, no. All right, we are good. That cheering is because we're finally ready. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1, and go. We are down to our elim matches in AI. We have seen these bots spring to life. We've been seeing the hard work all day long. Rolling Robotics liked what they saw. There was some cheering. They have their bots trying to score that blue. It misses, but it's lining up. So definitely navigating the field the way they want it to. Maybe those last second computery magic that they did is making good, and they were able to score that blue in the middle pocket. Nano Beasts have stayed at their side, so we're going to go into interaction with the field looking like it is right now, and we're counting it up. Rolling Robotics did get that diagonal, pretty important, and they love it just like they love us. So it goes to blue. Let's start our interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. And our Nano Beasts are traversing the entire length of the field. They're looking to intake the right color ball. We're on red for them, seeing if they can de-score the blue. They weren't able to make that connection, so they're going and pointing to midfield. Let's see what those sensors are telling their bot to do. We have Rolling Robots that were able to get the diagonal in their isolation round. Now that we've gone into interaction, they're hung up on each other's intake. Well, one on the intake, one at the back of their bot on that hood. We're going to have 30 seconds left in this match. Let's see if they are able to free themselves. It wasn't really programming to reverse, but those wheels are still running, so sometimes things just happen to wiggle loose. I know. Rolling Robotics is like, I'm not touching it, but I kind of want to. We are going to let this clock wind down in this elimination round. Blue still has that diagonal.
They're touching that in the middle, so no matter they're red. Oh, they're red.
Red is touching in the middle, but that blue ball continues that diagonal. So final score is 8-2-20. The win's going to Rolling Robots on the blue. That means that Rolling Robots is going to advance. Yes, go ahead and take your bots and leave someone behind to clean your match or your field.
Daniel, do you want to press charges? Not yet. So let me get out of the field first. Style points.
Oh yeah? Gonna give me a boost?
Daniel wanted to be styling. Big round of applause for Daniel, guys. Hanging in there all day long. Okay, we're not done yet, though. It's Roger Young. I don't actually know the answer to this question. Use the dimple. When in doubt, the power of the dimples. Okay, we're good to go. We all good? Thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
You got it?
We got AUI in red. We got eye control in blue. We got VEX here at the field right now. We're going to match 123. We're at match 115. Only a couple more matches to go before we enter a top 16 best of 1 elimination bracket to determine this year's VEX Robotics World Champion. Why did the Ghostbusters song just come up?
Bam Bam had it out for blood.
Blue takes it. Blue gets the home run win point. 3, 2, 1, go. Please watch out. Do not put your hand over the field. Please do not put your hand on the wall of the field. Please get your hand off the wall of the field. You can ask, what's the team that's got the guy with the broken hand? It's probably how it happened. He just laps out in the next field. Don't do it. Hey, Eli now kind of battling with each other, trying to get the best way out. I control this. Gives him a love tap. I will. Real quick on the drive-by. 30 seconds left in that 7 meters.
It's got to be pretty wild to hit for an injury in IQ.
You want to keep these goals empty or blue. Real Lions needs to come up with a row somewhere, but all the balls that have balls in them are currently blue, scoring 8 behind red goal. There we go. Red takes this far center goal now for the Red Lions. Only a couple seconds left. That's time. Let's hear for these teams. Qualifier 1, 5.
Do we got thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up? All right, let's go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay. Whoa! What? What are you doing, Steel Broncos? That was definitely aimed at my head. Rubber bands straight at my face, and you know what? Only 2 of you look sorry about it. Like, you kind of sorry about it, like kind of sad face. The rest of the team is laughing. I begged to be back here for elims. And you're like, no, thank you. All right, well then I'm going to talk about Lovejoy. Because they've not tried to assault me yet. They do. Hey, but I get to talk about you now. 2 balls cycled in, looking beautiful over there. Is that what we do? What do we? But it's almost like if you look on the screen, it looks like a yin yang field because you have like red, blue. So we're gonna have to let Stuart and Samuel count this out. I'm looking at you. At least you're like, it's funny, but oops.
Red takes auto.
Red takes first half. Red takes isolation. We just know it's red, okay? Red. Let's count it down to interaction. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. No? All right. I got bots trying to take me out. I got Stuart telling me to go when it's not gonna go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. Working like a dream. I'm going to forgive Steel Broncos for their attempted assault with rubber bands because we have a very stylistic dance going on in the corner, and I can get down with that. They're going like around. It's like definitely this type of motion. And I like it. They're a little wobbly too, very top heavy with this tall bot. They programmed that backing up. It's, you know what? At least they look cool while they're doing it. I can give them that. I forgive them anything. They're even cleaning up after themselves. They've picked up that rubber band that they slung at my head and they're dragging it back to home. Hi. Oh, and it shows Stewart this time. So my bot crush has now decided to move on to Stewart. I am old news girl. Wait, is that his impression of me? Yikes. I'm going to do my best Stewart impression. Do stuff. Should I trip up the stairs?
Here, let me do my Leslie impression. Oh, we're starting?
Hey, I showed up. First match, last match, begged to do elims. I am here. I am AI all the way.
10 red, 9 blue balls.
So our score is a 22-15. It is going to red. Lovejoy, congratulations. It is time to get your bots and clean the field. Okay, so all my AI community, I need you guys to look at the screens right now. This is your responsibility. We are playing it in this order so that way we don't have teams going back to back. So we're playing it in this order. So it looks like we are going with three, yes? No, just that. So 288Z. What? 2, 4. So 288Z and 285T. I need you guys on the field. Yeah? Hey, James gave me a thumbs up. He said I didn't mess that up. So if I said your numbers and letters, I would like to see you, please. 288Z, 285T. Come on down.
They successfully de-score the blue ball and re-score the red ball. However, replacing the red ball with a blue ball.
Okay, AI. I know that you guys are looking around. You're putting those finishing touches on because E-limbs are important. I would like to see motion coming to this wonderful competition field from 288Z and 285T. The reason for this is if we finish up your elimination rounds, we can go cheer for VEX, which is super awesome because I have been hyping you guys all day long and asking them to check the live feed once they get home, really hyping AI. So if we have that bigger community support, then we have VEX teams interested in what you guys are doing. We have AI teams hyping those VEX teams, and that's what we want to see is that big robotics community. Always a pleasure seeing you, Robo Dogs. I love those flashy sunglasses. Robo Dogs talking about some of the changes that they've made to their bots. I love it. You guys have been very self-aware this entire time, making those adjustments between rounds. Super impressive. We have T85T getting all set. Okay, come on, Disco Bots. You promised us to dance earlier. And you guys have that arm that you could do it. You could do the whole extension. Yeah, if they're sideways. You definitely got the Robo Dogs dancing. Oh. Too bad that there's like this big competition field. So all we see you doing is doing this. So it's just the face at this point. It's like a chicken. It's like. He's like, no, I promise I'm rad down here. All right. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Are there words to that song? Because somebody told me there are words to that song.
It's officially a robot event. This whole time it wasn't a robotics competition.
Yes! I can't sing it, though, in case it's copyrighted. But I'm glad that you guys can. I just can't because I have the mic. All right, we are getting our bots set. Disco Bots and that's going to be my new single. It's just bot. We are, I think we got a thumbs up. Thumbs up Disco, thumbs up Robo Dog, Jazz Fingers count. 3, 2, 1, go. And I love it. These Disco Bots have been consistent all day long, just shooting that blue ball, corner, pocket, up and over with that mid goal. Let's see what they got in store for us now. Going to that corner pocket. I just see something fly by out of the corner of my eye. Ugh. Yikes. All right, and that goal is good. So we have that home row for our blue team. Those Disco Bots matching their shirt. We do have some, it's like a nice beat. It's like from our Robo Dogs. Oh, girls got bars. Girls got bars. All right, it's going to blue, and we're going into interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. So we're looking at Disco Bots in motion, and red just sprung to life. There was a little bit of meeting at the mines. They could have capitalized on that. They were able to push that blue bot for the Disco Bots. Disco Bots unable to make that eventuality, that coincidence work in their favor. Disco Bots are at our center goal, trying to rip up the hard work that Stuart just got done fixing. He just fixed it. And Disco Bots are like, we don't care. We're ripping this thing down. And they're getting an assist. They're getting an assist from Robo Dogs. They're like, no, we're the ones who are going to tear up this field. So it still looks like our Disco Bots have that blue row, that home row intact. Let's see if we have any other motion on the field. We got connection on our disco bot. It was able to cycle through and a blue ball out, just scoring this goal right in front of me. And they want that. They want less blue on the field. And they're like, not only are we going to empty this goal, we're just going to rip it right out of the floor. Oh, it's so nice to you, Stuart. It just backed away. It's like, no, I'm not going to do it. Hung up on the disco bot as we go to time. Official score is 8-28. Going to the disco bots, going to blue. Congratulations, disco bots. You can go ahead and get your robots and clean the field. Go for it. Hello, Exit 5. I like that you guys are ready and raring to go. If you guys look at our big back wall that we have commandeered for AI results, you can see who is moving on to semifinals.
It would be very funny if you somehow lose this match where you're the only robots in the field, then I can't hope. Alright, in a shocking tournament.
So we have our Exit 5A, which is 3063A. I need 3303A for AI. Please make your way down to the competition field. I am eager to see what you got in store for us. Go. If you are looking to know who is next, it's 5415. Oh, it's so quick. 54154A and 7700R. You will be going next after this round. Please watch the scroll on our back wall if you are looking to see what order our rounds are going in. The elims are up. Our match schedule is up. Please watch that scrolling by. I see 3303A making some quick adjustments to their bots. They got that computer in hand, and they are lacing those rubber bands in there. I love to see this. I love to see how much innovation you guys are doing, not just before you got here, but between every match. Because you're watching each other, you're cheering each other on, and you're also like, hey, what can I do to improve this bot?
We got UPRN, all black on your left. Red Alliance. On the blue side of the field, we got Ollie 1, purple 5.
Feels great to sit. Until you can. Yeah. Just gotta, make it to the sit.
I believe in you guys. That's time in auto.
Hello, gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Oh, ladies did get here. Hello, ladies. Yep. So that's the other super cool thing about AI is you guys have really got this the specification of this field on lock so much that you're making sure this center row is like all lined up. Is it perfect? And they were doing, gentlemen and ladies, on 3303A, they were making sure that they have this all on lock into their bots' brains so they can amaze us in this elimination round.
Fire looking to score there on the near side of the field and see if they can get there. UPRN played some pretty heavy defense, looking to push it around. Both Purple Fire robots blocking those X drives. It'll be hard to push. Great shot there by Holly Ones. Large 24-inch block. Meantime, UPRN just Catherine Gay. Blue is up the all-up bonus, so Red needs to be up the road. Blue looking for the road right now there on the near side of the field. Man, you are screaming right in that dude's ear. Like, that guy's got to be deaf now is right here. That's time to match and see it. UPRM does take center control there at the last second. And we're heading down to 122. Three, two, one, go. We got Taylor Witt. 1337. Road.
I don't even know what it's doing.
It just has a personal vendetta. It just has a personal vendetta.
It wants to see me break my
As soon as we get thumbs up, we are going to run this. Dublin is making those last second adjustments. And wait a second. This was the first match of the day that I called because we have East Coast, West Coast. And you know what? There's been a complete evolution as this day has gone on. Like, your performance from first to now is going to be vastly different. The progress that you guys have both made throughout this entire tournament is pretty incredible. Controllers are making their way to the field, pretty important. So I always get nervous the closer I am to go time, and I guess what's really good about robots is they don't have those emotions, but these are artificially intelligent robots. So are you guys going to start like programming emotions so they like actually get like super nervous?
If they get a little nervous, it might help.
Get a little yeah,
Sometimes you need a little nerve.
yeah, sometimes you need some nerves so you can go out and like just rock it.
The nerve setting. Turn up the nerve.
All right, we got them. Nope. So that means like as AI competitions get more advanced, are we going to have to do like more? We did have like a woo-saw moment earlier where we all took some big deep breaths. I'm getting those thumbs up now. Nobody's nervous. Let's run this thing. 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, that was such impressive height, and I loved it. They tried to pop up and over. Wasn't quite successful, but that coating there is just gorgeous that they were able to get that height on that ball. It's just a matter of gravity that's spinning around and just popping out. Over on exit 5A, we've got some cheering with good reason because they're trying to start all blue on their home row. Their bigger bot, the square bot, is turning perfectly. Is it lined up? It is. So they do have that home row. They do have that middle row too, just across the field, actually around this way. It's like a T pose. They have 4. All right, look at that. They have their 4 rows and their home row. So it's going to blue. Exit 5A got their isolation. Let's go into interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. We got a quick turnaround from 3303A, Dublin Robotics. We saw this throughout the day where they go to midline and they make that stance. They extend fully and they're like, we got this. it kind of doesn't work strategically here because we already have so much blue showing on the field. But you know what? That bit of coding is pretty ingenious. I love seeing it. I love to see that you guys are actually taking defense into account. And that's why the siding of this midline was so important. It looks like we're not going to have, and actually, you know what? I can't speak too soon in AI because we've definitely seen bots come to life and do really amazing things. So we just keep vibing. We stay patient. We got Samuel over there making sure that, what, are you making sure it's not touching? Is it touching? Is it not touching? Oh, okay. So he says it's all good. He says it is all good over here in AI. We did have a last-second hug from our Dublin Robotics. I'm seeing a lot of blue on the field. I don't get to make official decisions. But I'm seeing a lot of blue. Gonna look at that official score.
Red count, yes.
That official score is 9-33. We're going to give it to Exit 5A Robotics. Congratulations, ladies. You guys can get your bots, clean up the field. Really impressive coding that you have going on, Dublin. That's really impressive. I love that defense. And I would just like to say, because this was the first match that I called, it was the first time I'd ever seen AI play out, I am so impressed at the evolution that both teams had. You guys definitely brought all of your competitive spirit today, but I also like that they do have that really...
Qualifying rounds. We're going to take a 15-minute intermission, and then we are going to go into the elimination matches. As you're all aware, there is no alliance selection in VEX U, so we're going to go right into the top 16 bracket.
So we're just going to keep going, right?
4:50 is when things are starting, so we should have teams on the field for the first 3 matches by 4:45. Thank you.
All right, AI. So I just got the go-ahead from James. We are going to keep on going. So while VEX U is all quiet, you guys get to own the whole show. We're going to keep this going. Maybe we get some VEX U teams over here peeping what you guys have got going on, because I've been pretty impressed with what I've seen. Everyone is definitely bringing their A game today. Of course they would. It's Worlds. It's Worlds. Congratulations, guys, on your road to being here. And you guys have definitely been impressing me today. So if you look at the scroll on our back wall, we are going to be running 5-4-1-5-4-A. It's salsa. They've been spicy all day long. And we have 7700R Rolling Robotics. I would love to see you on the field. VEX U is all quiet right now in their 15-minute intermission. So that means you guys own this whole stage. Yours is punchy. I was just contemplating with the brothers over here. Oh, but I'm watching up there. It still looked okay. It still looked okay.
Bring it back, Samuel. Oh, it should be.
So
yeah, come on.
Yeah. Except I'm not. impressed are us. Guys, I know that you're doing super serious things, but the brothers Potter and I just like banged out this really awesome like shoulder wave.
Oh yeah, we got it out.
Live stream saw it. Hi, Mom. I hope you're proud of me too. Oh, now everybody's saying hi, Mom. Yes, moms are important. Dads are important too. Any adult that is supporting you. Hi, adults. We're here having a blast in Texas. When I get the thumbs up, hey, all right, I love you. No, thumbs down.
They're initializing.
That's a bad sign when I get a thumbs up from Salsa, thumbs up from Rolling Robotics. Let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1, and go. Salsa is slowly moving to their target. Let's see what we got. Rolling Robotics, I love it. They have that shimmy, and then they shoot, and then they score, owning that goal in the corner. Oh, but right in front of me, we had a very delicately placed red ball. We're owning this goal right here, and it did it with precision and grace, and now it is just going to score probably slowly. It's backing away. It likes what it sees here. We have that shimmy bot over there with MC Reikley's face right on it, and it does look like we have a blue row. So let's see how this is all going to play out. Right, they're counting it all out. We're putting that score on that back wall. It looks like it is going to. It is going to red. Salsa's going to take it, and we're going to go into interaction. And here we go. They are off. They are so intelligent. They don't even need me to count down, which, I mean, kind of cool, but it also puts me out of a job. Like, if these bots get so smart that I don't have to talk about them, then I guess I just show up and dance. We have an AI that, oh yeah, okay, so Stuart's like, no, we're going to totally program an AI who just comes and talks for you. And we already know these bots can dance. I'm out of a job by next year. Oh my goodness, I'm just going to have to visit. I'm just going to have to visit Texas for the weather. All right, so Stuart says don't do that. You know what, maybe I love the humidity. My hair definitely does. It's more volume than normal. All right, so Salsa has a really good showing. We have all bots that are lined up on center field. We do still have some motion out of that MC Reikley bot. It's kind of cool. If you look at the way that the lights are hitting it, it kind of looks like a disco ball. It looks like it's got its own rave going on in there. Super, I mean, like I said all day, I wish I could award style bots or style points because that looks really, really cool. We do have a question that is going to the officials about scoring. We're going to have a further discussion. Then they're going to talk with the table. We're going to make sure that these points are scored correctly. Kind of the nice thing about being able to record it, having more eyes on it. We've heard it all day long. We've had these talks all day long. We have these talks all day long. Whatever the officiating crew decides, their word is law. They're going to do their best, look at what's going on. They're always going to hear you guys out, but their final ruling is going to be their final ruling. They'll tell me what that is, and then I'll tell y'all. But we get it. We get it. We know that you guys have worked really hard all year long on this. These are quarterfinals, so they are very important. We definitely always want to hear you guys out. I do like that it was politely said, so they are choosing to go ahead, double check it, check their math. Math always wants you to be right. It's something that you can check and make sure that we are accurate. All right, so final score. Our official decision is 23-7, and it is going to red. It is going to Salsa. Congratulations, Salsa, Rolling Robotics. You guys have been super impressive all day long. Good showing on both sides. Hello.
All right, folks, real quick clarification. First match for VEX is 1-16, and the second match goes through 8 and 9. Then the third match goes 4 and 13.
Hey, Rolling Robotics, thank you for helping keep our community going. You guys are resetting the field. I love that act of sportsmanship. Thank you so much, Rolling Robotics. Showmanship, too, because he did do that with style. He dunked it and then gave me a thumbs up and a peace out. So, showmanship and sportsmanship. Anything else you want to say, Samuel? Thank you. All right, Robo-Dogs. I would like to say that Robo-Dogs gave me like the most incredible insult that's not even really an insult. Call someone a chicken tender. See how quickly they start listening to you. All right, so Robo-Dogs says that their strategy, their like secret strategy, I just overheard them, and because I'm a loudmouth, I'm totally gonna tell you guys, their strategy is to intimidate you guys. Their bots are like huddled together. They're giving you guys like this super devious look. Oh, they're intimidating you through dance. They're intimidating you through dance. I think the name might be trademarked, so I can't say it, but I mean, we got this going on. We even have MC Reichley coming over here because, hey, while VEXU is quiet, AI has the whole house. All eyes on you guys. We've already talked about how bots don't get nervous. These AI bots are not worried. We got, and he leaves as they move the camera to like hone in on MC Reichley doing the Macarena. All right, when we get done with our intimidating dances, and I get thumbs up from Lovejoy, thumbs up from Robo-Dogs. We got thumbs. So we got 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, I love it. These bots have a sense of humor. They're like, you told us go, but we're gonna wait. And then they pop up and do what they're supposed to. So we have Lovejoy getting their preload in and over. And again, we got icing on the cake. But oh my goodness, look at Robo-Dogs. We got a full red goal in that corner. Let's see what else they got. Oh, they just said we got more. 1, 2, 3, and done. We got some very full goals on our home row for Robo-Dogs. Are we going to do it again? Boom, and got it. Oh, my goodness. Oh. So, but let's look at both sides. Super impressive. I got blue over here. I got red over here. We're going to have to go to Stuart, and Stuart's going to tell me what to say. Super close. Look at this field. This is super impressive. This is what I came to see. These smart bots are showing off. It is going to red. It's going to those Robo-Dogs as we go into interaction. That intimidating dance worked. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, Bam Bam, I have heard about you, but you know what? Okay, I mean, Bam Bam, I guess that's a strategy. You're just like, you know what? We're just going to huddle up over here. We're going to see if we can, like, steal their secrets, and then I'm going to take it back home. Oh, no. And that's a strategy, too, Lovejoy. Just, like, yeet those red balls out. Oh, here we go. All right, Lovejoy, what are you going to show us? I love it. I love whatever you're showing me. Oh, you know what? It was a good trajectory. It didn't anticipate this bob being there, but it's decided like, oh, you got the Macarena? Well, I got moves too. Watch me go. And yes, that's my bot. That's the guy I've been cheering for all day long. He is at the goal. He is there. He's there, and he did it. Oh, nice work. Went ahead and rejected that red ball like halfway across the field. No, guys, that was a chest bump. Oh my gosh, that was great. He's like, I saw you doing your thing. Oh my goodness, Lovejoy, Robo-Dogs, that was awesome. Listen, AI, you are a lot of things, but you are not boring. It is 22-13. It is going to red. It is going to the Robo-Dogs. Super amazing match, though, guys. I've loved watching you all day long. You can take your bots, but please leave someone behind to clean our field. Okay, AI teams, I am giving you fair warning right now. VEX team from Altamira, Mexico just gave me a super spicy chip. It was amazing, but I'm going to a whole different level that you guys haven't seen before. James has music going for me, so now I'm no longer dancing to the music in my head. Buckle up, sweethearts, because it's about to get fun. They are sweethearts. You guys have completely won me over. The other important thing that I need to tell you guys is we are going to keep playing through. We're going to see that scroll for semifinals up on this back wall. We're going top to bottom. But then the other thing that we are going to do is all of the awards are going to be handed out after VEXU is done. So don't leave. Don't leave. We're going to have a huge, huge award ceremony. So I want you guys to stick around so you don't miss anything. That's when we're going to give all of those awards, like all of the judging awards, all of those excellence awards, all of that. So please don't leave. Please stick around. We're having a huge award ceremony after VEXU is done. How are we doing it? Switching everything. I'm missing it. Every time.
Well, because you're doing
What did Billy Idol say? I'm dancing by myself. All right. So, all dancing aside, can't promise I'm going to stop. As soon as I see those thumbs, we are going to go. Most important thumb is James. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1, and go. And Disco Bots, of course, making it look easy. Just flipping that blue ball into that corner goal. Let's see if they got it in the middle goal, and they do. But look, not to be outdone, Salsa's like, yeah, we can do it too. And they did. Let's see if we're getting that home row for our Disco Bots. Are we? And they did. Icing on top. Double that blue ball in that corner pocket. We got some movements. Oh, wait a second. Answer back. Red bots are saying Salsa's got like, oh, nope, we're getting that row too. We're getting that center goal. We are seeing that innovation in action. These are entirely different programs that we saw earlier today. Testament to your guys' hard work. Scores are being put up on our big wall. Red is going to take it. It is going to Salsa as we go into interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. All right. This is when we get to see those bots cross that middle line, and they're all stacked up at the middle. Maybe they're really just okay with the performance they put in isolation, and they're good with this. Maybe not anticipating the fact that they have a little bit of a traffic jam. I do still see movement, and we know in AI, anything can happen. So we have our Disco Bot that is slowly making its way over. It's thinking about it. We have Salsa anticipating the yeet over the field. You know what? Disco Bot tricked you. He's like, no, not going to do it. Keeping it in. Keeping it to myself. We do have a Disco Bot that's caught on the field. Oh, to Stuart's delight, it was hung up, but then it let go nicely and it backed away. We have no field carnage. We do have a little bot on bot carnage, incidentally. Nothing with malice. And then we have our Disco Bot that is going to spin, maybe do a little dance for us. Very happy to make it into the quarterfinals. Whoa, Disco Bots got rid of that red ball in that center goal. You got some impressive yeahs on all sides for that. That's like the coolest thing about AI is you guys understand all the hard work that goes into it. So you guys are totally cheering for each other whenever something amazing happens. Final score is 25-17. It is going to the red. So Salsa is going to advance. Congratulations to both of you guys for making it this far. This has been super hard, super impressive. Excellent job, Disco Bots. Salsa takes the win. You guys can go ahead and take a bot, leave someone behind to clean this field. So we are moving into our next semifinals. We already have Salsa. What? All right, we are moving into our next semifinals. We are going to have a 248Z and a 3063A. Now, I want you guys to know that whenever we get to finals, that's going to be the best out of 3. And again, I encourage you guys to stick around because we're going to have that big award ceremony after VEX is done.
Okay, we're over here for round 16, match number 4. Let's meet the team on your left. In red, your fifth seed, it's RB1, Auburn Robotics, Auburn, Alabama. On your right, in blue, it's Rise 1, Palo Alto Robotics team from San Antonio, Texas. You guys ready to go? We're all good? Do it. 3, 2, 1, go! They are off here. Great job there by Auburn across the line. Very clean across the field right now.
All right. So the most important thumb over here on our AI crew just told me that we potentially have quite the showdown that is going to happen. I heard that the other RoboDogs team won a pretty important thing. They won a pretty important thing. Okay, all right. So if we are setting up for that, then you guys might also win a pretty important thing. Yeah, okay, all right. But you know what? We also have this really impressive team over here that we know from the very, very, very beginning. They are the oldest robotics team in New Jersey. So they have quite a lot of history, quite a lot of experience under their belt. So this is definitely going to be a match to watch. Hint, hint, AUT or VEXU teams that are just waiting around. We also have Salsa that has won some pretty important things on their road to Worlds. So you know what? However this turns out, you guys rock. You guys rock my world. I have thumbs up from everybody. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, I knew you guys were just playing with me. Bots, come on. I said go. And we have this big chunky bot from exit 5, and it is making good. And, oh, right to the center like a pro. Got a blue in the intake. I'm looking like I got a blue in the corner, too. Let's see if we can make good. We saw this before, where exit 5 is robot just quickly turned. Yes, it does that little pull out to correct, and they have their blue row. But you know what? RoboDogs is looking like they're going to get their red row. Icing on the cake, got double, double, double on their home row. Let's see what's going on in the middle. This is definitely going to have to be counted up by the brothers Potter. They're going to give us our official score, and it's going to be on this big back wall. So we have these teams, super impressive. We were just talking about them, all the good things that have been coming out of both of these dynasties that we got going on here with Robo Dogs and Exit 5A. And the winner of this match will be headed on to finals where they will face off with Salsa. And we've been seeing really incredible things out of Salsa all day too. So can't wait to get there. Can't wait to hear what this score is going to be. I see an orange tablet coming this way. Stuart's going to be like, yo, look at it and say stuff. All right, it is 21-12. The win goes to the Robo Dogs, goes to red. 21-12. It's going to flash up on that big screen pretty soon. Start looking at my face. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, my goodness. We still have half the match to play. I am so excited with what I just saw. Hello? Oh my gosh, that was it. That was just isolation. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1, and go. I love it when I make that kind of mistake because that means there's still more robot stuff that's going to happen. I hate it when a party ends, and I love it when Stuart's like, no, go on, girl, keep partying. And we are. So exit 5A is lined up at the middle. It's still got their tracks going. That intake is looking for something to hold on to. Robo Dogs is like, nope, I'm going to go over to this corner and see what I can disrupt. I'm seeing too much blue over there. I want to make sure that there's a little more red. It's not able to discore. It's a little bit hung up, but we know anything can happen in AI. So even if we think these bots are completely stationary, Bam Bam has been blowing our minds all day long because Bam Bam actually does have a mind of his own. He will spring to life when you least expect it. I'm hoping he is not hung up on that bigger bot, but he might be. We might have some touching of the goal. We're going to have to get some closer eyes on that. We're still running. We got 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and done. We already had a pretty impressive score, so impressive that I touted it as the final, and it obviously wasn't the final. We had more robot to watch. Now Stuart is going to show me the final. It will go up on the wall. Eventually. You know what? I'm actually looking for more party. I'm not ready for it to be the finals. I know that we get those 3 rounds in finals, but or 3 matches in finals, but I'm not ready for this to be done. So take your time, Stuart. Take your time, Samuel. I do not want AI to come to an end. This is how passionately these guys are scoring these rounds. Samuel's head was entirely in the field. When we talk about close eyes, we legit mean close eyes.
Candace is going to almost knock me over trying to put up the scores for round of 16, match number 4.
All right, this time. This is the official score. 19-13, match going to Robo Dogs. Excellent job, Robo Dogs. Excellent job, Exit 5A. I have been blown away by you guys all day long. Super impressive. And we have Robo Dogs AI2 and Salsa in our finals. There will be 3 matches played in finals. It will be the best of 3.
From East Greenwich, Rhode Island.
Just so everyone in the house knows, it is AI finals that are about to happen between Salsa and those Robo Dogs. We have music over here. We have a party over here. So, hey, Vex, if you're not doing stuff, head on over. Let's hype this AI. Those of you who are viewing at home, what we see going on here is this precision setting of the fields. Precision is very important in AI. It's how they run their programming. It's how these bots learn the field. So we have thank yous going on from both sides. We do want to make sure that your programs, that all your hard work is effectively showcased in this best out of 3 finals round of AI. Okay. Okay, so we're getting cameras on this field. We got videos that are going as soon as I see thumbs up. I see some thumbs up, but I need them from Salsa. Oh, I see them from you. I love it. I love that hat. I love that style. I know that you guys are way more important than me, but I need them from Robo Dogs. Their thumbs matter. Their thumbs matter. And then James, most important thumb over on this AI field. Let's count this down. You guys are pretty important too. I know. Heart you. All right, we're going to count this down. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm getting some help from the person in this room who knows how to accessorize as well as I do, and I love it. He's like, what color should I wear today? All of them. All of them. So we have Robo Dogs 248Z over on this side, scoring some blue. We got blue. Let's see if they get that in the center goal in their home row, and they do. Full blue in that center goal, and they are going to that far corner. Let's see if they got it. They got up and yeah. We definitely hear these Robo Dogs barking. They're super excited about what they got going on. Let's see how Salsa answers back when we move into interaction. All right. I heard that your team coming in, other team, has a winning history. So now we're looking for these guys to be like, yo, but guess what? We won Worlds. Dang. Mic drop. All right. So Baloo is going to take interaction or isolation, and we're moving on to interaction. Let's go ahead and count down. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have action on our blue side, moving to knock that red over to the side. And we know Bam Bam has a mind of his own. Bam Bam has been acting up all day, and it has been a really good thing, except he's getting countdown. He's getting countdown. He's like, no, you can't do that. Bam Bam is very obedient. He's been listening today, too. So he's not been in that other robot. Still have movement for Salsa. Salsa is thinking about just scoring that goal in the corner. It's found a friend over there. It is looking to show off for the guy with the greatest hat in the room. It's like, I did my thing. I'm going to move over to center goal, see what I going on there. And they did. Red in the center from Salsa. We got movement from our Robo-Dogs. Let's see what we got going on. We have 20 seconds left in interaction. And the coolest thing about AI is you're like, wait a second. No one's moving right now. And then we'll have a bot like Bam Bam spring to life, go to the other side and do something we weren't expecting. We've seen that out of Salsa all day. We've seen that out of Robo-Dogs all day. So we can count it down, but we still have motion on the field. And let's see what the Potter brothers tell me to say. Super exciting round. I love that we have the crowd into this. AI is incredible. And here is the final score. We have 6-30. The win is going to our Robo-Dogs. The win is going to Blue. Remember, this is the best out of 3. All right. Okay, you guys can clear your robots. Please help us reset the field. It is to your advantage to help us reset the fields because we want to make sure that it is set to your specifications. It helps you guys in the next 2 rounds.
Big round of applause there, making the top 16 teams here at VEX World Championship. This is the field you're going to. This is absolutely the field you're going to. Okay, let's meet the teams on the red side. We have your 6th seed. It's
All right, I'm going to check in with Salsa. We have teammate over here looking on. She's like, no, don't talk to me. But no, this is super important. So you guys have been working hard on these bots for a long time, and you start getting attached. Have you happened to name these robots? Do they have names, Salsa? Okay. All right, so I'm hearing from Salsa. They got a fan over here. She's like, I'm not going to give them names. We're going to go with the people who know. So the people who know, they say the little one is called Cobra. And I see that. It's got that Cobra motion. It's got that hood. It can pop up. I do think that is adequately named, effectively named. But why does your big bot not have a name? Show a little bit of love. I mean, do you want to go on like the snake theme and we can have like Cobra and Anaconda? I mean, it does kind of squeeze and go up and shoot. Maybe.
That's true, but I don't think that would be like a whole name thing.
So they're going to say, no, we got Cobra and we got Anonymous Bot over there. Doesn't have a name, but super, super good programming, impressive build, and they've made it all the way to finals at Worlds. Robo-Dogs have taken both of their bots on the field, doing a little bit of regrouping because finals incredibly important. James looks like he has something that he might like to say to me, and I think it's going to be a good job. And this is the super important thing that James told me. We are going to take some time to breathe. You guys have put in a lot of work. We know that this does have those little details that you guys change between matches. You've done it throughout the day, and it's definitely paid off. So we're taking some time to breathe. We're giving you a little bit of a break. Get those nerves together, get your game phases on, and I will see you soon. I love it. You took my advice. You're taking those big, deep breaths. We're all taking a moment to breathe. You guys have had this incredible feat that was, tossed down the gauntlet by VEX, and you guys rose to the challenge. And I am super happy that I got to be a part of it. VEX AI is incredible. I know that you guys have been over here just doing your thing all day long. And the coolest thing for me watching all of this is that, and I keep saying it, but that evolution. You guys really are learning from every single match. Your bots are learning from every single match. And you guys are making those improvements. The matches I was calling at the very beginning are definitely different than the matches that we have seen all day. Yeah, Jim Crane's over there, and he's like, yeah, this is the... All right, I don't want to pick favorites, but for me, this has been the place to be because you get to see all of that innovation between every single match, and it has been super exciting to watch. We've seen incredible things out of all the teams today. Salsa, you guys have been spicy from the first round I called all the way to here. And then Robo-Dogs, you guys might be the loudest team in the place because Let's go. All right. I love that because I was over there calling VEX U, and I'm like, oh, wait a second. I hear my Robo-Dogs. They're barking for me. I got to go back. Okay, we are playing the best out of 3. Round 1 went to our Robo-Dogs. Let's see if Spicy Salsa can answer back. Still giving you guys that break. Take that breather. I'm going to hype you guys no matter what. I know that you guys are trying to find yours in, and I'm like, yeah, go, 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 go. But that is kind of my job. All right. Important thumbs are saying go, go, go. All right, so we're going to count this down. Robo-Dogs are hyping it. Salsa is stoic and spicy and ready. 3, 2, 1, go. It's a thing. It's a thing. You can be stoic and spicy. So over here on Salsa, we have their Cobra bot, and it does look like a Cobra. It has that extension. It has that hood. It can pop balls in and out. Full extension from that neck. It lost its preload. It's still running through its program. Kind of tipped it out a little bit, but still really impressive programming that we are seeing from Salsa up and over in that corner. Excellent. Over at Robo-Dogs, I hear some clapping, so that means they like what they see. I'm seeing True Blue, 3, they got that home row, and they are going wild. Nice work. All right, just because I'm excited doesn't mean anything. We have to look at those scores that are going up on our screen. Okay, Blue takes the first half, and we are going into interaction. 3, 2, 1, and go. That little bit of a break and that breather has definitely energized our bots just briefly. They're all lying in wait right now, and we know from AI that Bam Bam does what he wants to do, so we can't count Bam Bam out yet. We have Salsa up on that mid line. Let's see what is going to happen. Don't have any motion right now, but we've learned all day that doesn't necessarily mean anything. We can have a couple seconds where robots are not moving, and then boom, we have a quick spring to life. We have seen goals de-scored after a moment of pause. We've also seen goals scored after a moment of pause, and we've also just seen some amazing robotic dances. We got to see a robot get a crush on me and then left me for Stuart. So a lot of things can happen in AI, even if we think these bots are motionless and they've kind of run to their end. Or you know what? Maybe they're happy with the performance that they put out on the field. Both of these teams have been incredible all day long, and that is match. We do have some celebrating, and you should celebrate. Final score is 9-28. We have a Robo-Dogs best of 3-2, and they are our champs. Nice work, Robo-Dogs. Please, please, please go congratulate your other team. Second in world is nothing to sneeze at. You guys have been incredible all day long. Thank you guys for letting me experience this with you. This has been super exciting. Please stick around. We are going to have the award ceremony with VEX U. So we're waiting for VEX U to finish, and then we're going to do one big award ceremony. Stick around if you guys are watching at home. We're coming back for that award ceremony. Congratulations, Salsa. It has been an incredible year for you guys. And Robo-Dogs, you guys already celebrated, but let me congratulate you guys. Super rad. I'm super proud of you guys. Thank you for letting me be here with you.
person, having that excitement, meeting new people. What a fantastic experience. Thank all of you for taking a chance, coming to this event in person, tolerating the cramped things. I am so glad you were here. To Tennessee, congratulations. To our first ever AI, we had our first AI championship today. My hope is that 5 or 6 years from now, when AI is just rocking it, and that Clear Creek ISD in Granville, the Robo-Dogs, know that they were in the finals for the very first ever AI championship. So that's something that's really remarkable. I also wanted to, one thing I didn't do this morning, I wanted to give a huge shout out to Texas A&M Commerce. Thank you for having so many VEX-U teams doing that. That was a great experience. You guys rock. So, and with that, I hope you guys are all at Worlds in Dallas next year. We are going to have a kick butt time. So thanks, guys, for being here, and let's give out some hardware.
Thank you, Dan. All right, everyone. So we are going to give out some judged awards. So what we're going to do, because we have a in-person VEX-U, VEX AI, and a live remote skills VEX-U tournament that all happened today, what we're going to do is we're going to give out, I'm going to read the award description and then give out each of the awards in turn. So the folks who, I'll say the award, folks will come up, get your picture taken, get your trophy, maybe a banner, and then we'll move on next team, and then we'll just do one award at a time. So it'll be nice and quick. I know we ran a little bit over time. Before we do, just want to say very, very thankful everyone came. This has been a great way to end a remarkable season. Thank you all for coming, whether it was across the county or across an ocean. I am inspired by what I saw here today. I am more energized now than I was this morning, believe it or not, even though my voice is going to be gone by the end of this ceremony. So thank all of you, and thank our volunteers and our staff. We had the best crew I think I've ever worked with in my life here today. Did a fantastic job. MCs, announcers, field reset, inspection, our operations team, making sure everything is ready to roll. Fantastic job, and I'm ready to give out some awards. So we're going to start with the Innovate Award. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an organized approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of their team's design process and their development of their game strategy. The winning team demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork and was a top contender for the design award. For VEX AI competition, the Innovate Award is presented to team 91008A, the Nano Beasts from My STEM Buddy in Naperville, Illinois. Okay. So folks, I would appreciate if we could make some lanes so that folks can get here in a timely manner. You can go through the thoroughfare here. I'm going to move up so it's a little bit easier to get to. And congratulations. All right, and for our VEX-U, we have team WPI Beep Beep Lettuce from Worcester Polytechnic Institute, Worcester, Massachusetts. All right. Our next award is going to be the Amaze Award. The Amaze Award is presented to a team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. The robot shows high-quality construction, and robot programming is effective, successful, and consistent. The Amaze Award is presented to Aubie1 Auburn Robotics from Auburn University, Auburn, Alabama, United States. That's a lot of Auburn. Okay, and our next award is going to be the Build Award. The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. This robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition. The robot design shows attention to safety and to detail. The Build Award is presented to Team Gator 1, Gator VEX from the University of Florida in Gainesville, Florida. All right, congratulations. Our next award will be the Create Award. The Create Award is presented to a team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges of this year's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology, and this team shows ambitious and creative approaches to gameplay. The Create Award is presented to Team at 1 from Universidad Tecnológica de Matamoros from Mexico. Okay. Our next award is actually one of my personal favorite awards. It's the Judges Award. So the Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance of the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. So our first award is going to go to the Live Remote Skills VEXU team. This team had great community outreach by helping at events. This team struggled this season after having some difficult challenges, but still made it to the championship. The Judges Award for the Live Remote Skills VEXU Championship goes to Team Wolfpack 1 of North Carolina State University in Raleigh, North Carolina. Our next Judges Award is going to go to a team that had a unfortunate airplane-related robot crunching incident, but this did not dampen that team's spirits. This team has been super positive all day, and according to our referees, an absolute joy to work with. The Judges Award for the VEXU In-Person Championship goes to Team MTBR of Michigan Task-Based Robotics out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. It's going to be the next VEXU in person. Okay. All right. Our next Judges Award goes to a team that really impressed the judges with the 3D printed parts they developed, as well as this team's community outreach on social media. The Judges Award for the VEX AI competition goes to Team 3063A of Exit 5 Robotics in Livingston, New Jersey. Exit 5, are you still here? All right, looks like I'm taking their trophy back home to New Jersey with me, and I'll give it to them in person. Now, we also have a bonus judges award. So, yeah, this team so impressed Bob Mimlich that he, on the spot, authorized a second judges award. This team created a three-dimensional simulated, I don't know what you want to call it. It's like a design simulator. You could choose different intakes, different robot chassis. You can use VEX VR. You could use virtual reality goggles to look around, actually plan out your gameplay strategies. You look around the room, which is modeled after their university lab, and you can see all the schematics of all the different robot design choices that you made. It's basically a three-dimensional full simulator of this year's game. It blew me away in the 5 minutes that I had to kind of look it over. Absolutely stunning. This goes to team Tau 1 from the Universidad Tecnológica de Almamira in Tamaulipas, Mexico. And this is one of the silver linings of this season. One of the silver linings of this season, this team might not have been able to go into their lab. They figured out a way to bring the lab to them. Amazing. So I hope they put some documentation out on that, because I would love to see that. Our next award is the Think Award. The Think Award is presented to a team with the most effective and consistent programming strategies and solutions to solving the game challenge. This team's autonomous programming is consistent and reliable, and the team clearly explains their programming design process. For the VEX AI competition, the Think Award is presented to team 7700R Rolling Robots from Rolling Hills, California. All right. And for VEX U, the Think Award is presented to team BLRS Purdue Sigbots from Purdue University, West Lafayette, Indiana. All right. Our next award is going to be the Design Award. The Design Award is presented to a team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. For the VEX AI competition, the Design Award is presented to team 54154A Salsa from Clearbrook High School, League City, Texas. All right. And for VEX U, the design award is presented to Team Spark from Texas College Robotics Coalition, Austin, Texas. All right. Our next award is going to be our Robot Skills Champion. Robot Skills Champion, very simply, is the award presented to the team that has the highest combined driving and programming skills challenge scores. With a total score of 252 in our live remote VEX U Skills Championship, the Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to Team UWAT from the University of Waterloo, Ontario, Canada. And for our in-person Robot Skills Champion with a total score of 250, the Robot Skills Champion is presented to Team BLRS, the Purdue SIGBOTs from Purdue University, West Lafayette, Indiana. All right, then. All right, our next award is our Tournament Finalist Award. The Tournament Finalist is the team who finishes second place in the elimination matches. For the VEX AI competition, the Tournament Finalist Award is presented to Team 54154A Salsa from Clearbrook High School, League City, Texas. All right, and for VEX U, the Tournament Finalist Award is presented to Team BLRS, the Purdue SIGBOTs from Purdue University, West Lafayette, Indiana. All right. Our next award, actually our next two awards, both qualify teams to next year's World Championship to be held in Dallas, Texas. All right. Tournament Champions is presented to the team who finished first after the elimination matches. For VEX AI, the Tournament Champion Award is presented to Team 248Z, the Robo Dogs AI2 from Granville High School, Granville, Michigan. All right. And for VEX U, the Tournament Champion Award is presented to Team Why Not from Why Not Robotics, University of Tennessee, Knoxville, in Knoxville, Tennessee. All right. Now it's time for the last award and the highest award, the Excellence Award. The Excellence Award is the highest award presented in the VEX Robotics program. The recipient of this award is a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality competitive robotics program. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything that they do. For our live remote skills VEXU Championship, the Excellence Award is presented to team MSOE1 Raider Robotics from the Milwaukee School of Engineering in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. For VEX AI Championship, the Excellence Award is presented to Team 3303A Dublin Robotics Club Chargers from Dublin, California. So before I give out the last Excellence Award, because I'm going to have your attention, two things. First, I want to acknowledge and recognize all of the volunteers beyond those in this room. We had judges and competition judging committee staff from the RAC Foundation doing remote interviews earlier this week, deliberations during the day today. In addition, Luann Cormier, Regional Support Manager for New England, headed up the Live Remote Skills Championship. So even though they're not here with us to celebrate, they were an integral part of the success of this event, and I want to thank them for all the work that they did to make this event a success. Thanks, everyone. If this event was a success, it's because we as a team, staff, volunteers, and you all came with positive energy and a willingness to just do what it takes to make it happen. So if this event is a success, and it sounds like it was because of everyone in this room and beyond. So thank you so much. In addition, I might not have been clear earlier. When I said the next two awards were Worlds Qualifier, I didn't mean literally the next two awards. I meant every tournament champion and every Excellence Award winner earns a spot to next year's World Championship. And with that, what you've all been waiting for, well, at least those in VEXU in person, the Excellence Award for VEXU in person goes to team Why Not from the University of Tennessee, Knoxville, Tennessee. All right, everyone. So I'm at my tipping point. I'm ready to change up the game. Look forward to next season. What? See? All right, two people liked it. I'm going to focus on that. With that, everyone, I wish all of you safe travels wherever you are headed. Thank you all for coming, making today such an amazing day and a great way to end this year. And I wish you all the best, and I wish to see you all in person next year at the Dallas World Championship. Thank you all.